Did you decide what you wanted to do?
With
Did you get that Top Step account?
my shit's not working.
Okay.
It's quite aggravating, to say the least.
Copy that.
Have you heard of Trade Locker?
No, I have not.
Okay.
Damn, I'm about to hit take profit on this.
Hell yeah. Let's open that back up. Oh, damn. I'm so upset it stopped me out.
Yeah. Stopped you out at I can't remember.
Um,
74.
yeah. If I would have just made my stop a little bit bigger. That's it.
Damn. Missed my take profit by like a point. Here we go. We're coming back down.
Get it?
Nah. Missed it by a tick, but I think it's coming back down. Here we go.
Good shit.
I didn't update my shit. Hang on one sec. Let me fix this. There we go. This is one of those days, where I had a trade right out of the gate, and it probably won't get any better than this.
What'd you catch on that?
40, about $4,000.
Oh my god, are you trading minis again?
I traded one mini. Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, that's nuts.
Yeah, it was a good one. I was
Is
ready.
that one you just hop off for the day?
Yeah, probably. I'll probably just hop off before I just do anything stupid. Sometimes when I have a big cushion like that, I decide to do stupid shit, try and make it 8K.
That's funny shit.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely like, yeah, I could hit some other trades, but I could also be just happy with that trade, and then just have a super easy day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's definitely good. What in the fuck? How do I open this? You're not on stream, are you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna unmute myself then.
Man, gotta be honest, I might, after this move like this, we might, I don't know, we might be chopping around and stuff, and it might be a while before there's another move. Maybe I might hop back on stream like this afternoon or something, but I might just cut it short here. Hey, thanks, Johnson Global. We might be reversing from here. Yeah, remember I was targeting that 25,300 level? We just hit that, and now we're bouncing up. All right. Well, you know what, dude? I think I'm probably gonna be done for at least this morning. I don't want to get chopped up in whatever's happening next. Maybe this afternoon. I'll come back after things have kind of shaken out, but that trade might have done it for me.
You're not gonna hang around the computer then?
But I'll probably be on the computer. I mean, I can probably just watch for a little bit if you need some help analyzing price action. Yo, T-Drov.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks, man. I caught that short. I was looking at this area, and I don't know if you saw it in Discord, but I'd had this level for my. This is what I was watching aggressively for today. And I was looking for longs initially, thinking that, if buyers show up in this area, here, I'll show you back here. We bounce from this area, and this is one of the highest, if you look at delta. So here, I can actually just do it. Let me scroll back. All right, so if I put on a delta volume footprint chart, I'll do it just up to before it got there, right? So that we can see, so it's not like we're looking at it from the future, but like, let's say it was right here. I don't know why it's taking a long time, but if when this populates right in this area was like a high amount of aggressive buyers. And so I wrote this out. And so the way I was kind of analyzing this was, okay, we had, and this is all through looking at the Delta volume profile. You could see that buyers got stuffed up here, and then aggressive selling started basically right here, right? We had a sell-off. And looking at the past 4 days, because we've been consolidating in the same area, the same value area. Here's the point of control for 4 days, and this was the area I was watching for potential support. If we got down here and there were a bunch of buyers in this area, I was going to go long and take it long. But if we broke down, I said there could be a big short, and so that's the short that I caught. Basically, we came down to the bottom of this area, bounced, and then started melting. So I took one trade here and then one trade here. And so I'm probably just done for the day. I'll hang out, and I just don't, when you have like one good trade at the beginning of the day and it basically makes your P&L for the week, I've found that when I try and trade after that, it usually doesn't get better. So I think I'm going to take that win. So Gavin, are you trading, or are you still?
Right now I'm trying to log into this
Okay.
platform here so I can start trading. But I have the charts open.
Okay. Yeah, what we're doing from here, I don't know. I had this gap highlighted. I think we could revisit this gap. It looks like we did 50% of the gap and bounced off of this. Oh, here we go. We got the, okay. So now we can look at this Delta volume profile. So see right in this area, you can see there's a very high amount of aggressive buying happening right here. Up here, you can see aggressive buying happening. So let's go over here. See, this is the point of control I had. This is the aggressive buying. Aggressive buyers, let's see, up here, right at this level. Let's go back and look. You see this line right here. So essentially, this is aggressive. So I'm looking at aggressive buyers, aggressive sellers here on this volume profile. It's not a regular volume profile, it's a Delta volume profile. So basically that's what gave me the levels for today. And you know, overnight we basically just melted through the VWAP and then tapped it. This would have been an ideal entry for this move. That big sell order right there, that hadn't happened. If that had happened, I would have marked this as a big sell area as well. So in any case, this is a daily gap down here. We could be doing a V-shaped reversal. I was kind of surprised that we didn't spend a little more time down here, but I think right now we consider this flipped. So now we can consider this a contested area. So if it comes up here, you might want to consider a short from this area.
I'm a little confused.
T-Drov, your comments are showing up on stream. I can see your comments. Yeah, and they should be showing up on stream here. I can see it like on my streaming software showing up on the screen. Okay, cool. Yeah, so T-Drov, you're probably looking at, you know, you got your pullback area in here, right? Let's see, right off the open, 930. So you'll take the high, you'll take the low, and then you're looking for, I mean, you're probably approaching your area right now, huh? This level here is the first VWAP standard deviation. This could be a potential good level too. 25,418. Okay. I'll mark that out just so I can see it. Close enough. Let's see, I'll put this up here. Oops.
I'm so upset, dude.
What?
This made my 62% retracement for my strategy, and I currently can't get into the account.
Okay, well, fix it and then get in.
Yeah, it says my trading platform is Match Trader. Gives me my login and my password. I put it in, and it says it's not right.
What prop firm you're using?
Top One Trader.
Top One Trader. Okay. And what
I
is
should have went through MetaTrader 5, but I hate doing the lot size. I don't know how to calculate that stuff.
Oh, dude, why? No MetaTrader. What are you? So what are you on? Tradeovate?
No, I wish.
What?
I don't know if it'll allow me to
What platform are you on?
do Tradeovate. It says Match Trader.
Match Trader is a platform?
Yeah.
Oh man, you're gonna switch platforms to a platform you never used before?
Well,
T-Drop, it might be before Botrix joins the channel because that's how I get it to show up on stream. So it takes a sometimes it takes a few minutes, like from when I start the stream, for the comments to start showing up because Botrix has to join the channel, and sometimes it takes Botrix a while to join. So that might be the reason. Like if I start the stream and you immediately type comments, it's probably not going to show up. But the first comment I saw was damn crazy results. So anyway, you chose Top One Futures and then you're using a platform that you've never used before?
I guess.
Damn, dude, I
Tradeovate's kind of killing me right now because
why? You don't like it?
the platform itself, I just don't like it at all.
I don't like it either, but I would go with Project X if you don't like it. If you don't like
that's what I would prefer, but I can't get my shit to work on Alpha Futures.
No, don't go with Alpha Futures. Why didn't you do the Top Step thing?
My shit won't work for it.
Okay.
For some reason, I can't get it to go through.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't go with any fucking weird platforms. I mean, I guess you are now, but I wouldn't in the future. I would go with. Honestly, the easiest thing to do, probably for you, is Project X. Unless you want to go,
I love that fucking thing,
dude.
Absolutely love it.
So like, instead of looking at like these discount, like go with something you trust. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, I just can't get my fucking card to work on it.
Okay. Well, just know that if you have any issues with the platform you're about to use, I have zero experience with it.
Yeah. Oh, this is so gut wrenching, dude. Just watching.
Okay, let me check it out. What price is that? 25 for what? I don't. I'm having. What price is that at? When did this occur? Oh, this is. I can't tell. Your time is not set to Eastern time. Did that happen last night or something? Oh, it's just now. Okay. You cut off the price in your screenshot, so I can't tell what price your limit order is at. $25,418.25. Did you just get tapped in? Or did it miss you again because it just popped up? Your chart is different from mine. No, I'm on the 5 minute. I'm on the 5 minute NQ. You're on MNQ, so maybe that's the difference. Dude. That's crazy. No way. It didn't tag you in? It missed you by 0.25? No way. That sucks. Dude, if something like this happens, like I think like I don't know, you might consider marketing in because it looks like your entries are getting missed by like a tick or a point. I mean, obviously that's happened like twice in the past couple days, right? So if it gets that close, man, like don't be a dick for a tick. That's the way I look at it. Don't be a dick for a tick. Like if it misses you by a tick, it's okay to get in, and then just cancel your limit order. Just mark it in and cancel your limit order. Like missing a whole move because price misses you by, one tick is insane. Maybe it comes back up to you though. Let's hope so. Yeah. Man, if this starts dropping though and doesn't revisit your price, oof. That's gonna suck.
I don't even want to look at the chart right now
You'd already
because
you'd already be in 40 points of profit.
Me or him?
Him.
Damn.
T-Drop had a limit order that got missed by a tick. And
Oh, that is so bad.
Yeah.
That hurts because I do limit orders and that's all I do.
Yeah, that sucks. Big seller showing up. See what happens. No reaction to this seller. A little concerning. Looks like it might be coming back up to your price. Might get another shot here. Unfortunately, coming off of this big seller.
Get some credentials.
I don't know, T-Drive. Even this, if like marketing in on that, you know, you're 5 points under where your price is, but it might be the difference between getting in and not.
Okay, I'm in. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like this platform.
What's it called? I'll look it up.
It's called Match Trader,
Match Trader.
but it's through Top One. I don't know how to explain it. Like, if you go to their website, Match Trader, and you do the demo thing, it's the same thing that I'm looking at, but I think you're looking at it in black.
All right.
Oh my god. I need to start looking into these fucking things before I just start buying them. This is a Forex trading.
You just bought a Forex trading account? Oh my god. Yo, good morning. Adam, how you doing, brother?
Oh my god.
Yeah, just don't go with dude, go with trusted go with trusted prop firms. Yeah, man. I was thinking about just shutting down the stream, but I'm gonna hang around a little bit. I don't want to trade anymore because usually when I have a good trade in the morning that that works out really well, it usually goes down from there if I keep trading. So I'm gonna leave this one. I took a nice short. I had these levels marked out, and under this zone right here, I was looking for an aggressive sell-off. I put it in Discord this morning. Yeah, thanks, brother. Gavin, are you over there raging or what?
Trying not to.
Yeah, I don't do
It's
that.
just
shit.
like, what in the actual,
Just don't.
you know what?
Don't do that.
I just can't believe it, bro.
Yeah.
But
My Funded Futures, Top Step, the Futures Desk, Funding Ticks. Let's see. Lucid Trading. Do those. Don't do Timu. Timu Forex Prop Trader.com.
Oh, that's awesome.
Adam, we're in voice chat if you wanna join us on Discord. You don't have to though if you don't want to.
Oh, he's gonna come flame me. You know damn well he is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Gavin, I guess you're a forex trader now, huh? I don't know. I would ask him for a refund and just say, hey, I didn't realize it was a forex trading account, even though how the fuck did you not? I don't know, but oh shit, man.
I should have known when I seen the MetaTrader.
Yeah, dude. Also, Tradeify is a good one. Have you checked out the futures desk?
I have, but I was not not able to do that price range. I was definitely down to try it if you gave me one of the accounts, but I
Did I mean? So did you looked at all the different options? Because you can. It has a sliding scale.
yeah. Let me see here. Let me pop it back up. Can I use Project X through them?
Yes.
Oh my god. I might not. Okay. So. Oh my god.
And
Yeah, these things are kind of crazy.
what?
Price wise.
You mean expensive?
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh,
Well,
what in the world? That is cool though, what you can do.
yeah. If you use my code, you get 70% off. But in any case, yeah. If it's too pricey, then don't worry about it. But just don't get another forex account.
I could have swore I just seen this was I thought it was like 50 some bucks.
Yeah, 25K account is 59 bucks.
Yeah, I for some reason I see it saying 119.
Okay. Huh.
Read. Yeah, it says a what in the world? You say 50% off or 70% off?
Maybe it depends on the drawdown type. It's probably the end of day versus static. 70% off on static. You can also get a free practice account if you want, I think.
Okay.
And you can test out the platform and track your trades and shit like that. You could use it more of like a to test your strategy account if you wanted to.
Okay. So these are the ones that you copy trade.
Yeah, I copy trade to these. These are the yeah. So these are usually the accounts that you don't see on stream. But the platform itself it's Project X, but they have their own like overlay on it, and it's the best out there in the industry right now, hands down, because it allows
Okay.
you to track your trades, set up your playbooks, see individual trades as they're happening, and take notes on them. It's really good for like keeping track of your stats, keeping a journal, and like maintaining a good trade routine.
Okay. So it takes 12 days to pass this. They all have to be in profit, correct?
Say it again.
Wait, at least this many days. I'm answering my own question right now.
Okay. Oh, how much did the Forex account cost? The chat wants to know.
$12. So it
12,
wasn't.
12 bucks?
Yeah.
What the hell? It's
Yeah.
$12. So that's a burrito at Taco Bell and a drink or something.
But it is through Top One Trader. Top One Trader is a very, I don't know, known prop firm. I see people trading on TikTok all the time using them, but they use different.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have CFD, Forex, and then futures, right?
Yeah,
$12. What the hell? Yeah, just full port it.
yeah,
Go max size on
gold.
USD JPY.
Yeah.
Oh,
See here. Problem is this shit don't move. Like,
yeah, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I don't know if it's worth it to try and get your money's worth from the $12 if you're spending time trying to trade Forex. Like, yo, what's up, Adam?
Yeah.
But like maybe you put in one full port trade and then you just don't pay attention to it. Otherwise, you're going to become a Forex trader and it's going to be impossible.
yeah.
Hell yeah,
I'm
why did
just
you
gonna-
get a Forex account?
I didn't know it was a Forex account. Really, I should have known when I seen MetaTrader 5, but that's my bad.
Oh.
That's hilarious, dude.
Hey, maybe everything happens for a reason.
Dude, maybe you're a Forex trader.
You might be the new Alex G.
Yeah, I guess. Bro, yo, so I seen on his Instagram one day, I was like, yo, what the hell? He's got free open spots for a trading course. I'm like, well, why not? I thought they were free. So I get this call, and they're like, oh, you got accepted and yada, yada, yada. And they're like, that'll be $2,500. And I'm like, yeah, you can get bent.
Yeah, he told me about it. He was like, he got selected, and I was like, well, what do you mean he got selected? And then he got a phone call or whatever. I was like, I don't know, man. So many people, maybe Alex G is legit. I don't fucking know, but there's so many people out there that are trading gurus that sell courses, and that's how they have all the money that they're flashing around social media. It's because they're selling courses, and they, who knows? Maybe Alex G is the legit and all that shit, but one thing I know is that taking a course from a guru like that for $2,500 is not probably what you think it is. I've taken courses before when I first started trading, and yeah, you can learn some basics. And again, I don't know fucking Alex G, but just the sales tactic of saying, "Hey, you were selected to take our course, pay up," is kind of slimy to me.
Yeah.
Hey, we selected you. Now
Yeah.
give us $2,500.
Yeah. Yeah. It's You know, it's like one phone call away from you know, them saying that they're the IRS and you owe $2,500 for your taxes. Don't call the IRS. Call this personal cell phone number to pay it. T-Drop, did you get T-Drop? You're welcome to join the voice chat too. I'm just chilling. I'm not trading, so
Yo, you guys got to listen to this.
we're on the voice chat and Discord if you feel like joining. But do your thing. If not, did you just get hit or tagged in with this trade? What were you saying, Gavin?
It says, we have a strict no refund on paper challenge purchases. The
Dude,
only exception is for traditional challenge accounts where your challenge fee is refunded with your first payout after successfully passing the challenge and receiving a funded account. However, if you fail the challenge or violate any rules, no refund is provided.
we can't.
Since you mentioned
hey,
you
we
have
can't.
a
We can't.
one-step flat
Hey,
challenge,
I don't want to
this would
spend.
fall.
Hey, quit it. I don't want to spend time talking about this $12 account. That's your bad.
No, I just think it's hilarious.
I know. Like, of course, they're not going to refund you. Like, skip a burrito, and we got to move on from that $12 Forex account. Like, we can't talk about their terms and conditions. Like, no, I do not want to waste any time talking about that Timu fucking Forex account.
Yo, I was gonna say with those like people that sell courses, don't
Yeah.
get me wrong. Like, there's more people than Umar that are legit, absolutely. But I was gonna say with Alex G, I thought I saw some stuff where they made videos, like YouTube videos,
Uh-huh.
and they like caught him posting like fake Instagram, just like snapshots. Like he like would upload it and then quickly delete it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I mean, there's so
I
many
don't know.
J Dunn trades. Like, there's so many trading scammers out there. It just like you just got to be weary with anybody who's selling courses. Honestly, anybody that's selling a course, you got to be weary of. Because it's a nasty, vicious cycle of social media jerk off content that goes out there
Yeah.
where it's like, oh, I made all this money trading, blah, blah, blah. But really, it's because they made money in a Discord or they made money selling a course. And, like, it's one of the easiest things to do if you're a shitty human being to, like, pretend like you're a real trader, post fake results or whatever the fuck, and then scam and then post Rolexes and your rented Lambo. And you'll have hundreds of people sign up, after a month of posting that kind of shit. And now, think about it, at $100 at, let's say $1,000 a pop, you know what I mean? That's $100K that you made right there that's going to give you more jerk off content. So
Yo,
I'm
the
always
faking stuff is so easy.
yeah.
Like I could fake from making a complete YouTube short of trading with a P&L to screenshots that are like perfect.
Yeah, of course. And it's like, are you going to be, I mean, if you have no soul and you just want to make money, you can do it.
Literally.
Yep.
Honestly though, if people are that dumb to just not really do any research to buy somebody's course and they just see a couple screenshots or a couple of videos, and that's on them. If you're spending that much money for a course.
Yeah, I mean, but it's kind of the same thing as like a scammer from Liberia. It's the same mentality. Like, are you okay with taking somebody that doesn't have the wherewithal to figure out it's a scam? Like, you going to take some grandma's money just because you can?
Yeah.
You are.
No. No. Hell nah. I'm saying like, yeah, like I definitely get that. With these account people too, what's interesting is I think that there's people that also made all of their money selling courses, and they also have now like traded and made money. Because Ricky Gutierrez, I don't know if you know him or not.
Wasn't he a big scammer?
I
No.
personally believe that he made all of his money through courses, and he does trade now,
Okay.
but
He does
all
swing
of his
trading.
initial capital.
Yep.
Because I was there from the beginning. I was there before he had 100 subscribers. I remember all of
No
this.
shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's some people that probably scam their way to having the capital to be able to trade and whatever. I mean, people are gonna do what they're gonna do. I just think as a consumer, you have to be careful about that shit because you don't want to be following some guy who's giving a course out that's like, you know, I don't know, just garbage. You know, if you're trusting that if somebody's being fake and they're posting, you know, their rented Lambo and Rolexes and all that shit, whatever, and you're basing the quality of their course on the content that they have on social media, yeah, there's definitely an element of stupidity because you're doing that. But like, if you're that consumer, like, I think you have to approach any sort of guru that's selling a course with a healthy amount of skepticism.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you what though. I've been thinking about creating a prop firm, like essentially kind of like review site. You know, where obviously you have affiliate marketing capabilities and also attach it to a social media. Like I already have all the handles for social media, but
Oh, wow.
essentially think about this as you know, additional side income. The prop firm space has been growing exponentially, and it's not stopping. It's not slowing down. So if this is the gold rush, I would like to be somebody selling the picks, right, and the shovels.
Yeah. Yeah.
And think about this. So I think most prop firms probably offer like a 20% kickback on all purchases made. So people that buy prop firm accounts are you know, recurring customers, right? And if you put yourself in the middle of that customer and the businesses, and you're getting 20%, let's say on average a prop account is like $100, just for the sake of simplicity. So $20 per customer, times however many accounts they're going to run through a month. Let's just say an average person maybe runs through 4. So per customer, you're looking at $80 per month recurring, right? And so if you slap some SEO on your website, and everybody's, you know, you're a trusted source in the industry that gives honest reviews, you know, you can very, very easily run that up to, you know, per customer. Let's say per customer on average is, for the sake of simplicity, $100. You know, you get 10 customers on there, and that's $1,000 per month that's just running automatically. And, you know, multiply that, keep multiplying that, you know, by, you know, 100, and you got 10 G's per month recurring for just essentially creating a website, creating content, and then search engine optimization.
I didn't know that you received the reoccurring payments too, like when they renew.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. It's kind of ludicrous. So that guy, Patrick Wieland, right? He's a big
I know
streamer.
him.
He makes off of his affiliate money only, meaning that like when he refers people to other prop firms, off of that alone, he makes $1 million a month.
Nah.
Oh my god.
Yes. This is,
He's like show that, like actually like
yeah. Yep. $1 million a month from affiliate, for prop firms only. Yes. That's where he makes most of his money. Yeah, he can make money trading, but he has. So look, here's the deal. We could do this. You know,
yeah.
we could do this. I've actually mocked up some I've actually mocked up some stuff. Let me see if I can find a screenshot. I wanted to do this with Ben, but Ben is he's asleep. Like, I wanted to do this as a project with Ben, but Ben is just sleeping all the time. All right, so check it out. So I made this website. I took some screenshots.
What time's CPI?
Oh, dude, I don't even know.
I just thought
Dude.
about that.
I thought CPI is in the morning. No.
I don't know. You guys will have to check while I'm pulling up the screenshot.
I'm
Like,
in short
CPI
here.
is usually like 10 a.m. Eastern. I thought, or like. Well, but I know PPI is before market. I was
Okay.
just making me some coffee.
All right, so look at this. Can you see this?
Wait, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Let me go back to my computer.
Tapping into. Messed up.
This is a screenshot of your website.
Yeah. Yeah, I basically mocked up like a website, and so this is what it would look like.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. So then you like click into it, and then you get a drop down. So can you see that drop down? So like you click on one of them, and then you can see all the details.
Yeah.
And then let's see, what else do I have? This might be the same as the other one, but anyway, it like basically it's like a comparison website that shows you like the ratings for them. You probably only pick like the top 10 or something like that, and then you pump out content, about the prop firm space. When there's new prop accounts or new prop companies, or even you can probably even do fucking interviews with prop traders. But the point is that this could be an extremely profitable side hustle. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you can captivate an audience's attention
Yeah.
and show them that, you can make bank.
Yep. Yeah, man. So like, and think about it this way. Like if you capture the attention of those, like you get 1,000 followers, right? Now you're looking at 10%. I don't know what the conversion rate would be. Probably lower than 10%. But on something like this, it's so niche that like, and nobody's doing prop firm like daily news right now. You know what I mean? All you have is people like on X and shit that are just, here's my promo code, instead of like offering value to people.
Right.
Right. Like right now, for instance, Gavin is searching around for different prop firms to use, and he chose to do the Temu Forex one. But if he, for instance, was a part of or followed this prop social account, he would get a link, and he would know what are the best deals going on right now, and probably most importantly, which ones you can actually trust. So, I don't know. It could be highly profitable, boys, if you want.
Definitely have a banger idea.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. That's like, what is that? Like Trivago? Like where you literally can compare like other prices.
Oh, I don't know. I've never heard of Trivago.
Really?
Yeah. What is that?
Trying to think of another company. Dude, they're fucking killing it. Is TripAdvisor the same thing? Or no?
Okay.
Bro, yeah. Oh wow, I'm surprised. Yeah, dude. If you Google Trivago, they literally, I haven't used it personally, but they always have commercials. Like, I know that they're making good money too. Yeah, I think they just compare like hotel prices.
Okay.
And you can pretty much get like the cheapest price.
I gotcha.
Whereas, because they always like make jokes about how like I got this room for like $300 when they're at the desk, and the person's like, I got it for like 100 and something.
Yeah.
Because
no,
like
I've
they
never
found
seen
a
that.
deal off of Trivago.
Where the fuck do you even see commercials from? YouTube?
Well, I don't watch. I don't have TV here. Like I don't watch like
Yeah,
actual TV.
I don't
But
either.
when I'm at my parents' house,
Okay,
like
copy that.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, anyway, you guys don't have whatever. You guys don't have coding experience, but if you guys feel like if you guys want to work on this side project, I am taking sweat equity workers.
Wait, you said that you have coding experience?
I have a little bit of coding experience. I was saying you guys don't have coding experience, but I would be willing to take sweat equity partners on this business. You know, where I mean, really, honestly, I think it's just about creating content, building out the infrastructure, and the way I wanted to run it was like I want AI to go crawl. Like I give it the websites, right? So I give it all the prop firms that have the let's say the top 10 prop firms that are chosen. Then I have an AI agent have the URL for all the websites. So if anything changes on the website, it can potentially just automatically pull any rule changes or additional accounts or anything like that. That would be ideal. But for the time being, it might just be like manual data entry where like if they update some shit, like let's say a prop firm goes from, 50% off to 60% off. It might just have to stay on top of like emails that come through. And you might have to manually update like the database for the website. But like for the most part, aside from the content creation, which eventually could be potentially automated with AI, but for the most part, the business portion of it, I want to be super, super simple. And it's just about attracting users and people that are interested in the content. And there's so many fucking prop firm traders that I think it would be an easy way to get in and gain prop firm eyeball market share from a social content standpoint.
Why
what's
haven't?
it-
Or what were you saying, Gavin?
No, you're good.
No. What were you gonna say?
What's a key level here that makes sense of this pulling back to?
VWAP at 25,492. It just bounced off of it.
Okay. Because I'm in short here and I still am holding the runner, but I'm kind of debating on,
Cutting it.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to tell you what to do, but it bounced off of that VWAP. It looks like it might. I don't know. I would probably give it a chance, but
Okay.
if you're feeling squirrely, then take some profit or something. But I think it revisiting down to 25,416 could be a real possibility, and then continuing lower even. But 25,416 would probably be the first level I'm watching to potentially take profit, and then I think going revisiting all the way down to the low and that daily gap at 25,300 is also on the table.
Okay.
What were we gonna say, Adam?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I guess why haven't you just done it? Like, how long have you had the website for?
Well, I just kind of mocked it up. I mean, the reason I haven't just done it is because, like, I don't know, taking the time to do it, just like taking on a project like this by myself is not, I don't know, ideal. It would be probably more ideal to have some other people that can do some work on it too, instead of just me spending
Yeah.
all my free time on it. You know what I mean?
Cause like, I mean, at least it sounds or looks like it. Like you have the website and everything, and really the only thing it seems like you have to do is like garnish attention.
Yeah.
Like
So
obviously, just people know that it's there.
the website, the website is like, obviously, like it was a mock-up, so it's not like fully functional. I have like it was created in HTML, so like if I did put it up on a hosted site, like you could click it around and you could press the buttons. It's got animations. That shit is it's functional, but it needs some work, and all the data in it needs to be tightened up. So I don't know if I want to work on that shit like by myself. Of course I could, but I don't know, stuff like this. it's easier to have people that you can work with that are competent people to help make shit like this happen. You know what I mean? That's at least how I feel.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely understand that. You don't build anything like crazy without a team.
Yeah.
So you're just saying, like, basically putting affiliate codes out on the website for like the best deals,
Yeah. Yep. Put
and
like
then
essentially
just kind of make your profit off of it.
yeah, you make your profit off of it. Essentially, the website is just housing, like whatever the selection process is. But for the sake of simplicity, let's say the top 10, like prop firms right now, and then the affiliate code deal is that's easy. It just takes reaching out to each prop firm saying, hey, this is what we're doing. Can I have an affiliate code? And that affiliate code will be the best deal always at a prop firm. So the only thing you have to do is change what the deal actually is. You don't have to, so you're updating that. And then the site itself is mainly just a landing spot where people can come and have all the information cleanly represented with
Okay.
reviews on each website. And that review portion of it can be an aggregate of Better Business Bureau, so on and so forth. And you could potentially add user reviews from the website as well. But that's all the website is, and affiliate codes. But the real, kind of hook, I think, for this thing is to create a social media presence that keeps people coming back on a daily basis. So for instance, My Fund of Futures yesterday, I think it was yesterday, released the daily payout portion of their account, which is huge. And I think that's probably the direction a lot of props are going to go. As it stands now, most prop firms have a 5-day payout requirement where you have to hit $200 per account for 5 days or 7 days or 14 days. Well, one of the major prop firms in the space releasing that new account option is huge. So that would be something that would be highlighted like on the social media. And then, obviously you can create content through interviewing CEOs of prop firms, interviewing people who are successful at trading props. There's a lot of content I think that people would be interested in. So I think with this space, as fast as it's growing, as popular as it is, you would get daily engagement and people that want to subscribe to the content and
For sure.
digest it every single day. Not only that, but I mean, you can meld it with, if you wanted to, you meld it with trading memes and stuff like that. Funny shit like I like on my X, I like when I first started posting, it was basically all trading memes, and I could see that being a hit because there's sometimes you gotta laugh at like blowing an account or something like that, and you can very easily create that shit.
Right. Bang. Boom.
Yo,
I
my
took
next
my
thing-
fucking my account from $35, my last $35 to I got $410.
You,
on
you
your
switched it to $410?
On your Forex account?
No, on the Tradebait one.
Oh, okay. So now you got $400 worth of drawdown.
No, what I'm saying is I had my balance down to $48,035, and I put one contract in and then added another as it was going down, and then just started trailing my stop. I brought my account up $400 from
Yeah, so-
almost blowing it.
Yes, I understand. So now you had $38 of drawdown. Now you have $400 of drawdown.
Yeah. I didn't understand what that meant for a second.
Copy that. Okay, well, sick, dude. Keep going.
Then that Forex one is up $60.
Okay, sick, man.
I just put it in on gold
Alex
for short.
G Jr. You're gonna be the next rising star in the Forex.
scam it.
Oh,
That's fucking great.
Yo, I thought of another question too, like, because the product itself obviously is super solid.
Yeah.
Why don't like, I'm just trying to put myself in your shoes. If I were you,
Yeah.
why would like, why wouldn't you just go to people like Alex, who already have an audience, and cut some type of a deal with him, like one individual,
To do what?
to promote your website, like to promote your services?
What are my like? You're talking about me individually?
Or something.
I mean, unless I'm misunderstanding it, like your website is basically
Oh, okay.
showing all of the prop firms and comparing them.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do that. That would just make your growth exponential.
Right. Like
Yep.
that's what I'm saying is like, then why not just do that? Like I'm sure he'll take a certain percentage, but you would probably almost instantly start making reoccurring money.
Dude, 100% you would. So if you had an influencer like that, how many followers does that guy have?
Honestly, I only like I have never watched a video of his.
Okay.
I just know who he is.
Well, let's say, yeah. I mean, so yeah, for sure. I mean, you could just make deals with influencers, and they take half of your commission or whatever. And I mean, I think the challenge with that is that a lot of these influencers already have deals with prop firms, where they're probably getting a higher cut than what you would give them. But if I don't know, for sure, like that would be a phenomenal way to grow. I mean, I would say that you're from a marketing standpoint, you're running everything you can. So you're trying to make deals with influencers, you're posting content, you're doing interviews with people who are well known, so that you're gaining exposure, things like that. So, pretty much what my thought is you're throwing everything you can at it. You're hitting the marketing side from all angles.
Yeah. I mean, and this is more of like a personal preference, but like I don't know. I always use the example of an electric company. Like if an electric company, if they could charge one person $1,000 a month instead of 10 customers paying $100 a month, they would pick the one customer with 1,000. Like every day.
Yeah, so
So you're dealing with less people. Like
yes,
therefore it's not, you're saving time too
100%,
and
dude.
headache.
Yeah. So yeah, as a growth strategy, I think that's one of the efforts, probably one of the huge efforts. Okay, so like when I opened my nightclub, for instance, the only thing I wanted our marketing team to focus on was yes, creating good content, but the main thing that I wanted our marketing team to focus on was influencers. Get food influencers in the door so that they can create their own reel and their own short and their own video within our venue, and it'll get exposed to their audience. And our social media grew extremely fast. Like the fastest social media growth in our sector, in our city, out of all the different nightclubs, because we had people coming into our club taking free videos, because we would comp them champagne, we would comp them beer, we would comp them food in exchange for the content, and that content is exposing us to all these different new viewers that would never see our content because of the algorithm.
Right.
So that's an example of exactly what you're talking about. So yeah, do I think that would be a good strategy for growth? 100% it would be. Yeah, reaching out to influencers for sure. And I've always had the same fucking thought process, as it relates to that sort of exponential growth. Like if I had a product, for instance, like I had a couple of buddies that they made these custom hats. They're really, really cool. They would like burn them and put cards on them and different ties on them and stuff. They're really, really cool. They're kind of hipster hats. And I was chatting with them about it. I was like, look, this is honestly the way I would go about it. If you want like exponential growth and hard hitting orders, go after celebrities. Like think about athletes, right? So like
Yeah.
Go after an athlete, go after a rapper, go after somebody that's a musician, something like that, and give them free hats and say, dude, all I ask is you put out a post and give us a shout out. One person, like one rapper with millions of followers, puts that post out, and immediately you've got, and probably that day you've probably got like thousands of orders coming in that you're not going to be able to keep up with. So like if I was running that marketing team for that hat company, I would pay somebody where their sole job was just to reach out to athletes and celebrities. And that's your only job, is to connect with those people.
Yeah.
Are
Yeah,
we
well, I mean,
spoiling
look
us
at
people
Whoop.
on-
Whoop,
Yeah.
like the fitness
That-
band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That company was getting obliterated. They were about to be absolutely gone. And they didn't even, but the crazy part is, well, who knows if someone secretly did, but the story is that nobody reached out to LeBron. That LeBron just happened to be wearing one and they saw him wearing one. And
Oh shit.
yeah,
I didn't know
and
about
they
that
used
story.
that and it absolutely blew up, and that's what saved them. I mean, he wasn't even
That's insane. Yeah.
he wasn't even connected to the deal.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, so
But you just
super valid.
I guess you said you don't want to do it because you think that other prop firms have given them deals that would exceed yours.
No, I
Is
don't
that,
even
like why you don't.
No. I don't even see that as a thing. That could be a potential hold up for some influencers, but I'm not like the type of person that says, "Oh, that makes excuses for a good idea to not to not come to fruition." Does that make
Right,
sense? Like
right.
I see that as a potential challenge, but it doesn't mean you can't overcome it, or you can't reach out to somebody without deals with prop firms, so on and so forth. So yeah, I would see that as an extremely valid strategy for growth.
I'm definitely seeing 25,010
Okay,
as a revisit here
25,010. You talking about like
on the high time frame, 1 hour for the daily gap getting filled, and there's a fair value gap just below it.
you're talking about 25, so 400 points below us is what you're talking about?
My current price for MNQ is 25,200.
The fuck?
Does that sound right?
No, not to me. Not to. Well, I'm on NQ. Let me. That doesn't seem right, but
Okay.
let me see.
Oh yeah, you're training mini. Fuck all that. I'm good on that one.
No, I'm looking at mini MNQ now. Let me just fucking pull up TradingView. 25,216. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I would be looking at that level.
I'm moving my stop because this is kind of barreling up pretty quick here. Or just give it room. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I'm getting scared because now I'm down to like the last fucking straw with my shit. I got my stop at 25,246.
Oh, bro, what a beautiful short.
Are you
First
talking?
TP
talking about this
is
morning?
25,180.
It used the daily level and everything, and there's momentum. That's definitely not like surprising that it dumped that
Yeah.
hard.
Yep. Yeah.
What can you see on your delta footprint?
I was fucking ready for it. Um, give me one sec. Let me reset this shit.
If you're not trading, if you are trading, I won't fuck with you.
No, I'm not trading. It's all good. Just give me one sec.
So this right here is looking scary to me.
In stream watch streak.
All right, so Adam, you wanna do it or what?
What the website?
Yeah.
Depending on like what like the numbers would be, I definitely would. I mean, I'm definitely interested.
Dude, the numbers are
I will
the,
say
the
that.
the numbers the numbers are infinite.
Like, I guess like what I'm even thinking too is like, what would I get, like from it? But at the same time, like,
I'll split
be honest.
I'll split it 50-50.
Oh, then I definitely would do it
Yeah.
without a doubt. I first though, like I need to capture some type of attention because like, I mean, you have an amazing product, but we don't really have like a base, like a foundation to like, you know, to like actually like bring attention. Like my channel, like right now, is extremely small.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't think we would use our personal accounts for it. It's like we
Oh, okay.
we build a social media presence off of this, like, prop.
Create a page for that one certain website.
Yeah, we got social
and just
media.
build content around it.
You got social media handles for. Yeah, so you post on X. You probably post YouTube videos. You post on Instagram with this brand new account.
Okay.
And then obviously reaching out to fucking influencers and shit like
Damn.
that would be on the table.
I don't know.
You
This is
have handles for like all social media.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if we're just tapping into this gap to go lower, or if this is just to bounce back up into the range.
I don't know. To me, it looks like we're just pulling back and we're going to continue going short. But I don't know. I'll have to continue watching these candles here. Okay, so on the footprint chart, I don't see anything significant. So if I was looking at this, I'm looking at the footprint chart. I don't see where there was like absorption on the bottom or anything like that. To me, this looks like it could just be pulling back. If you, where's your stop at?
I stopped out already.
Oh, you did. Okay.
I stopped out for like -50 or something.
Minus 50. I thought you had this trade on from up top here.
I did. I just re-entered for one contract.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Copy that. Yeah, I think a retap of like 25,286 could be on the table.
Good
Retapping.
entry.
Yeah, it could be. I would watch it at 25,286 to see how price is reacting to that. That's the value area low. It's also just above the midpoint of this this gap I had highlighted for. Let's see, what was that? That was a daily gap. So yeah,
Okay.
I'll be watching 25,288 ish for a revisit. Right here, it looks like it could be rejecting. I don't know. If I was playing this, I would probably put in one right around here and then potentially add at 25,288. And then stop goes.
Put one in short now, you're saying?
Yeah, that's how I would do it. I would probably just put one in and then expect it to go up to potentially 25,288 and put another one in there. And then my stop would go I don't know, maybe 25, 322, something like that.
Okay, so wide stop.
Yeah. Um,
Where would my target necessarily be? Would it be that fair value gap down there at the bottom at 25.20?
I don't know. I would probably have my first target around 25 150. And unless you just want to hold it and trail your stop or whatever, but that's the level I have highlighted, or that I have a zone highlighted that I
Okay.
can't scroll back. I don't know what. Let's see. Let me put it on the daily.
What is it good? Did you try it? I'll try it. I'll try it.
And I'm gonna make a video about survival today.
Survival.
Okay, so I have a limit order in. I have one currently in, but already a market order. But I have one limit order in at 25,288 in case it taps there.
Yep. Okay. Cool. You're gonna make a video on survival, like how you need to survive to play the trading game.
So good.
Yeah, like literally as quick as possible. That risk management is almost a
Try not
huge
the
part.
first thing I eat today, so.
This is most what?
But I will.
Hey, Gavin, whenever you're talking to other people in the room, can you just mute yourself so that we're not getting chat on the stream?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thanks. Survival is, or risk management is what? What were we saying?
Yeah, well, like freaking huge, because like I mean, this is an example. Like, say like obvious. Well, this is common sense, but if you have $1,000 account, you use 1,000, and then you drop like with options like 50-60%, you hardly have any money to trade, and then you have an amazing setup or multiple setups that happens today, but you don't even have the capital to hit those setups
Yeah.
because you just blew so much money the prior day.
Yeah, you gotta think about ammunition preservation.
Literally.
Yeah.
The only thing that's scaring me is we didn't break below that last candle.
It's looking good. I think, at least I think it's looking good. We'll see, but
Yo, hey, I gotta read you one of the quick comments that someone put on the video. It was hilarious.
yeah, what is it?
They said, why would anyone take advice from an idiot holding his phone, videoing himself while driving? That's not smart or needed.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Damn.
They thought they thought you were just holding out your arm.
I mean, what they don't understand is I'm a master driver. I could be in NASCAR if I wanted to, but I choose not to.
Dude, Gavin used to have a sim racing setup.
What?
Yeah. I would love to
That's
have one of
cool.
those, dude.
Hell yeah, that's freaking cool.
Were you really holding your phone out like that?
Oh yeah. I had it in my arm, but like, I mean, there was literally like hardly any traffic by me too. Like, I'm very aware too of like when I was talking, I don't really even remember what I said. That's more of like on autopilot.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, cause I can talk and drive at the same time. Like,
No,
bro,
it's
I've been like focused in like high traffic situations while ordering Uber Eats before I get to my place.
yeah. No, it's actually I didn't even notice that you were holding it. I thought you had a mount.
Nah, I try to keep my arm steady. Although my arms, I don't know if it's from baseball, but it is hard for me to keep my arm up for a certain amount of time. Like
Okay.
I have to like put it down for a second.
Well, that's funny that they notice that. It's engagement.
I love the comment, yeah, because the more comments, you know, the better.
Yeah.
Are you gonna start posting like more shorts and stuff on your channel, or are you not really too focused on that? Like that's not really.
I don't know. Like maybe, but like probably stuff, maybe stuff similar to like what you're doing, right? Where you can just spit off the cuff and you kind of have a topic that you can talk about. Maybe. I mean, I was even thinking about, I think we talked about it the other day. I was thinking about long form content where it's just like talking for 15 minutes. Could be something I do. Because what I don't like is having to plan like a video that's going to take me like 4 hours to plan, and then you have to record it. I don't like all the prep work and all that shit that it takes to do like that kind of content. But I do think there is a need for like long form content that is just basically honest discussion about a topic related to trading. Honest discussion that's not like premeditated necessarily, but it's kind of just like free flowing thought off the cuff, like you're having a conversation with somebody.
I definitely, when I was driving too, I definitely thought about it from like a psychological perspective. Like the good news is you are in the finance niche, so you have people that have more of an attention span than a goldfish.
Yep.
For the most part. But I don't know. I wonder if sometimes content creation might not be like fashion. You know, what was hot in the 80s isn't hot so many years after, and then all of a sudden it's hot again. So,
Yeah.
like, what I mean is, like, on YouTube, everybody, like, the past, like, 4, 5, 6 creators that I just clicked on just to look at, they all were edited the same.
Yeah.
They're all the same.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know, if I'm a viewer, like, I would want something different. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if just you long form content, like not much editing, I don't know if that's the answer. I don't know if a new style is going to come out that captures attention, but I don't know. To me, just watching the same editing format over and over,
Yeah.
it wasn't enticing to me, at least.
Yeah. Oh, not much. D-Trov, how you doing, man? I'm just chilling. We're kind of chatting right now. You probably got stopped out of that, huh? Or did you take your limit order off? Yeah. So I think I don't know. That's my hunch. Is that also I'm thinking in terms of like what am I okay with doing? I'm not going like it's just kind of the way I think about it. If I'm going to do something consistently, I have to be able to do it very efficiently, and I have to either enjoy it or do it, without a ton of effort. And I do happen to think there's alignment with what people want to hear right now, which is not the cheesy salesperson, I'm trying to pitch you something content, especially related to trading, because they're getting pitched that every second they scroll, right? So I think that the sweet spot, between what people will enjoy right now or what they value right now and what will be realistic for me to do from a content creation standpoint is that like, hey, I want to be real with you about like trading, not just give you what you think you want to hear about trading, but like, let's be real about it. And let's talk about like the real challenges with trading in a conversational type of format. Because, and this is my opinion too, when I start looking at a trader that has, spent the time to organize the information, I do think that there's an element of like, respect. Okay, this person cares about his content. But there's also the like PowerPoint type of feel to it where I'm kind of overseeing that kind of shit. Like what I'd like to see is like for me right now for where I am in my trading journey, I like to see people that are, you know, breaking down charts and things like that and what their strategy is. But in addition to that, there are a couple people that I watch that just have a flow of consciousness type of conversation about trading and the challenges that come with it and how to potentially overcome those challenges. And that to me like keeps me glued to listening to this person, you know, that is not trying to sell me something, isn't showing me a PowerPoint. So to I think that is probably the sweet spot for me, is to create stream of consciousness type of content that's kind of easily done and that I think is less PowerPointy and more conversational. That's kind of what I think. That's where I'm at with it.
Yeah. I think some of the part too is some people are communicators and some people are not.
Yep.
Like the people that are going off of the cusp almost, you can't always be like, you know, like it's the simple stuff like you know, you already know that.
Yeah.
Like the and
Yeah.
a lot of people, they can't help but do that.
Yeah.
So maybe like they are somebody that needs a full blown script because they can't just talk. But
Right.
the ones who can just talk
Yep.
and you're good at trading, yeah, I think
Yeah.
you're cooking with some stuff.
Yeah. I think the ums and all that stuff, I think that can be practiced out. But yes, you're right. There are people with the natural gift of gab. The people that can talk about a subject matter, I would say confidently, and where they're actually able to part with some value to the viewer without having to have a full-on script. And I think that, yeah, if you have that ability to do that, I think it makes it a lot easier to create content because now you can just have basically a conversation and you don't have to plan 4 hours for, you know, 25 slides for this content.
Yeah.
Trying to do that shit on a daily/weekly basis would be extremely draining, especially if you're trying to trade too.
Well, it's counterproductive too, because look what industry you're in. I mean, to grow a YouTube channel, it's not like this lottery thing, you know? Like it actually takes a lot of like
Yeah.
consistent work, but you're trading. Like there's
Mhm.
no job that's going to pay you trading money
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
if you're actually good.
Yeah.
Unless it's the people that are just selling courses
Yeah.
and they have to.
Yep. Honestly, that's one of the reasons I am attracted to this prop firm affiliate site is because there really is kind of an immediate way of getting instant recurring revenue. Yeah, you gotta build an audience, but even when you start like let's say you build an audience for your social media channel on X and Instagram and YouTube, even if you grow it to a few thousand subscribers, you're still not making money off of them. And if you are able to grow this affiliate site to 2,000, you will instantly have recurring money coming in your pocket because you have a way to convert those users to essentially customers of your site, and it's one of the most ludicrous like affiliate sort of cuts I think out there. You know, at 20%. And in an industry where the customers continue to buy, the lifetime value of these customers is huge. It's not like
I don't remember like. Oh, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say it's not like they just buy one and stop, right?
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where like, you know, you have to be okay with supporting this sort of industry. And I mean, I've gone through a ton of different accounts, and it's part of, you know, that I consider the trading journey. And all you're doing is sorting through the good products versus the bad products, and then you're telling people and hopefully creating, creative content, and that's it. And then what were you gonna say?
Trying to think. Damn, I forgot. It couldn't have been too important. It was something that you said. Mm.
Oh, T drops.
Oh.
Yep.
No. You can go.
I was just, yeah, T drop. You're talking about so I do have the big orders up right here, so you can see these big orders that show up here. But in addition to that, if you want me to, I can put up the footprint chart. So here, I'll do that. There you go. Go ahead, Adam.
No, I was just gonna say I don't remember the name of the book, but there was a book that I read, and that's when I fell in love with like subscription-based companies, even something like Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way to go. Like if you can have reoccurring like every month from people,
Yeah.
that's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like a gold business model.
Yeah. Yeah. So, man, I don't want to complicate the conversation. I've had so many different like business ideas, that I've never done anything with because it takes a lot of work, to start businesses. But like in this day and age, like if you like, I think one of the easiest things you could do is create an AI driven app that has premium features. Like for instance, here's an example of one that I was thinking about the other day. It's you're really not offering people much more than what artificial intelligence already is. So like if you log into ChatGPT, you can do anything with ChatGPT. And I think one of the challenges with people right now with this new technology is that they don't know how to properly use it to where they can benefit from it. And so you have to create little apps or sub functionality within artificial intelligence to handhold people, to show them if you use it this way, it will help your life. An example of that would be creating an artificial intelligence based app that, let's say, creates children's stories. Okay, so and you can customize that children's story. You can say, here's our family members. It's me, my brother, my mom, my dad, whatever, here, and our pet. And that artificial intelligence app can very easily create like a choose your own adventure story. So bedtime stories for your kids. And the kid says, it's offered up, it says, do you want to go to the park or do you want to go to school today? And the kid says, I want to go to the park. And so it then generates the next portion of the story that is like, here's what happens at the park. And, your dad's there, your mom's there, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. And then it says, okay, do you want to go get ice cream after this? Or do you want to go to Waterworld? So on and so forth. So that would be one example. Another example would be, let's say you have an AI driven lifestyle or life coach. Or you have an AI-driven like app that is essentially geared toward, and it's fed all the data for, therapy, for instance, or recipes, or training. Like there's so many different ways you can stretch this, but I think that's one of the biggest opportunities right now is redirecting people's attention to focus on a sort of singular function that AI can provide to you through an app. Because think about it, if you log into ChatGPT, like you could literally ask it anything and you can make it be your life coach or your dating coach or whatever the hell it is. But people don't think to use it creatively in that way and organize it in a format to where it can do that on a daily basis without effort. So if you create something that's like even just a journaling app, think about how big journaling is or writing in diaries, and think about how much more robust that experience could be if you're writing a journal. And then AI can read that journal and give you insight into the problems you're having, some of the challenges you're having, upcoming events, so on and so forth. So it's privy to all the information you're feeding it, and then can offer you insight. But people don't use ChatGPT like that. But if they had an app that was like journal.ai, and they were handheld through the whole experience of how you should properly use this application to benefit your life, they would use it that way and gain a tremendous amount of value.
Real quick,
Well,
do you
that's
guys
kinda
see
like
a potential
Trade
rebuy or like add-on here?
What did you say?
Further, do you see a potential add-on here further down than 288? I kind of see like a little falling wedge here,
Yeah, I don't know.
like a soft bear channel.
I don't know. It could drop. It could drop from this, but seeing these wicks on the bottom here makes me think there could be some potential accumulation. And we
We
could.
just filled yesterday's day gap, and
It was four. It was 4 days
slowly
ago.
working down to that 1 hour.
I know.
to 1 hour fair
I,
value
I,
gap down there.
I'm looking at it. I see where we're at. So, to answer your question, do I see an ad? I don't. I see this as we could drop out of this area, but I don't see it as a potential ad. We could be accumulating so that we can do a short-term reversal or pullback. If you get that pullback, that's the only ad I would see. Potentially back up at 25,286, maybe. But this consolidation down here would be making me a little bit nervous. And
I'm
T,
wondering if I should just cash out.
just fucking cash out if you think it. Do it. T-Drav, is there an indicator for these big orders or only for NinjaTrader? It's only for NinjaTrader. And do I have any other income flow aside from trading? I will do some consulting every once in a while, but I haven't done that in a minute. I would do hospitality consulting. So like if somebody's opening a restaurant or a nightclub, I will consult with them. And it usually requires more of my time than I like. So I don't do it very often. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Adam, with the fucking AI apps.
Yeah. I was gonna say too. I mean, that's kind of what TradeZella is. I mean, it's really a trading journal, and they're integrating a lot of AI capabilities within it,
Yeah,
especially recently.
I actually haven't seen. I actually haven't seen it. I have TradeZella, but I haven't seen the AI features. I like that direction
It
though.
hasn't came out yet.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out though. Yeah, a trade journaling app I think would be dope too. Like honestly, like for what the futures desk does, it's pretty phenomenal. But like really, what you want, I think, like is real time connections with your accounts, so that you have and this is my opinion on like what I would love to be able to have as a trader is like a trade journal that helps you prep for the trading day. Journal, keep track of your trades, journal your trades, tag your trades, so on and so forth, all of that. But I think one of the things that's missing in the software I've used TraderView, I've used TradeZella, and the futures desk gets the closest for sure. But it's about like being able to plan your trades ahead of time and then track it. Like if you have a trade setup you're looking for, right? So it helps you with the preparation of it. And then once you're in the trade, you have a live trade that you can basically like a journaling feature that allows you to attach to a live trade that's happening, and then kind of, let's say, gamifies your trading. So like if each trade that you take turns into a card or something like that. It doesn't have to be like a kid version of gamifying it, but it's like something that emphasizes the importance of each trade, the preparation that went into it, and your live thoughts on each trade that you take. Something like that. So it's basically like a live trade journal, trade tracker, trade preparation for the day. It'll show you like what news is coming up, so on and so forth, things like that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay. So T-Drop, you use NinjaTrader as well as your broker, so you have to add on. If you use it as a live broker, then you just have to add on the Order Flow Plus package. Go to the NinjaTrader website and look at Order Flow Plus. And if you need help like setting up the big trades, I'm happy to help you. But that's the first step. Go to ninjatrader.com or type in Order Flow Plus, like with a plus symbol, and into Google with NinjaTrader, and then it should take you to the link to add it to your account.
Pretty soon, I might just get a shower, just to refresh.
Yeah, do it, dude.
Shower time.
Is it still available on demos? No, you have to have a live account with them to get it for free, but you can add it on. I think it's $60 per day, or sorry, per month. So if you have a live account with them, it's free. If you don't, then it's $60 per month.
Yo, I was gonna ask with the prop firm website stuff.
Yep.
What type of videos would you upload on social media?
Okay,
Or on
so
YouTube?
so there, one of the things I was thinking is you could, I mean, to make it super easy, you know, doing a faceless YouTube on it would be probably ideal. But if you were trying to create your own content that's not like AI or whatever, it would probably just be news related, or let's say you interview like the top prop traders. Like there are a couple really well known, you know, prop traders that have taken like, you know, million dollar plus payouts and like on one go. And so that would be another way to grow quickly, is if you interviewed the top prop traders out there that are like influencers in the space, give them some airtime, and then you get their audience exposure. So what other kind of shit could you do? Like you could do prop firm reviews. You could do like prop firm, like you could do like an intro to prop firms type of video, because there are a lot of people like who don't know a lot about prop firms who are trying to get into trading, and they don't know shit about fuck. You know what I mean? So like going over the rules that prop firms have, like basically a beginner's guide to prop firms, stuff like that. And then each prop firm you could do, you know, individual reviews on. You could do a My Funded Futures review. You could do a Top Step review, so on and so forth. So that's kind of what I was thinking for video. But I don't know. I mean, I think
The influencers, like my question would be too is, how do you, in a sense, like get them to say yes to hop onto an interview? Like, cause I'm thinking about it in terms like, if I'm Alex, why would I do an interview with I guess you call it a company, like the group or like the company that has like 5 or 10 followers? Like, why would I spend my time doing an interview with you?
sure. That's all. I mean, that's always the the like that's the influencer game, right? You're always wanting to collaborate up, you know, with people that have more followers than you. And that's part of the game. So like when you first start off, maybe you're going after people like me, for instance, where I have like whatever 667 followers on X. It's not a lot, but you'll gain some followers from those people doing interviews like that. And then you'll start you know, aiming for above your level, I think is how you probably play the game. But of course, I mean, like and here's what I think also. I think this social media handle, the way that it's structured to highlight these like big news sites and stuff, I think you'll probably get a lot of reposts from the prop firms that you're posting about. And so I think that'll be a way to grow your subscribership, is that like when you're tagging, like when you're reposting something that, like, let's say the My Funded Futures thing, they just come out with daily payouts, and you write a post on it saying how this is a game changer for the industry, and whatever the post is, you'll get a repost from My Funded Futures 100%. And I think if you come out as kind of the authority on daily news that's honest, in the prop firm space, nobody's doing it like this, and I think that you can get a lot of traction quickly. So to answer your question about how do you get interviews with people that are bigger than you, well, I mean, that's going to be a challenge, but you know, everything's going to come with a challenge. You gotta just do it. And I'm pretty sure, like if it were me calling, it's salesmanship, right? So it's like there's going to be one person that's big, where when you're being honest, you're like, hey, we're just getting started. We're reaching out to the top influencers in the space. And, you know, I really respect what you've done with your content. You know, I respect you as a trader and would love to have you on. We're just getting started off. So you would be one of our first interviews, but we'd really appreciate the support. And, you know, would love to have you on. We can make it really quick or whatever the fuck. You know, it's all about salesmanship. And, you know, I think if you reach out to enough people, you'll get somebody that's like, okay, I'm down. I'll do it. You know, 15-minute interview,
Yeah.
cool, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you definitely, when you reach out to people, because a long time ago, that just wasn't. I didn't dive into like certain ads, this and that, but even when I was selling products with like, what do they call it, like drop shipping, like
Yep.
way back.
Yep.
I mean, I remember reaching out on Instagram to like 20, 30 people, but I would get like one or two people
Mm-hmm.
that would like, or I mean, I would get a few people that would respond, but a couple people that actually would want to do something. But
Yeah.
I was gonna say too.
It's a numbers game.
Um,
Oh, sorry. T-Drop, you could just open a live account. Sorry, go ahead.
okay, I was gonna say too. You know, yeah, like content creators do want to obviously always work up, but to be honest, it depends on what it is too, because that's not always the case. Like, there's certain channels, like you're kind of like a foundation channel. You know, you're not like an individual content creator. Like sometimes when you're like a foundation type of channel, like what you're talking, like what you're creating, you can work with people that are bigger than you, which is kind of like,
Yeah.
you don't necessarily have to be. I kind of forgot about that, but you don't necessarily have to be as big as them
Yeah.
for them to actually come on.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of like I don't know, you know, doing some sort of collaboration with a media outlet or something. It's kind of like that. Like if you're a new magazine, you're a new magazine trying to interview, you know, successful traders or something. You know what I mean? Like it's different from me being an individual creator trying to gain clout by interviewing you. It's like we're an industry media outlet is kind of how I think it could be perceived.
Yeah, which is very different
Yeah.
than an individual, without a doubt. I was gonna mention too. I think it's really important too. That's what I'm trying to even do with my individual channel. I mean, I just kind of started with the YouTube channel, but that's why like I'm so like, I don't know how to really put it, but I don't want to, not like you're anal, but like you're super engaged with the very beginning interactions. Like on some of my videos, like I really want someone to watch the full video one time, like the video, and comment something. Because like if you can create a beginning foundation of 5 to 10 people,
Yeah.
that helps a lot. Like, cause it's put up in segments. Even like your Twitch, like it is hard as hell to get going. But
Yeah.
once you get above like 10 to 20 viewers,
Yeah.
you start to rank higher than these people.
Right.
But until you get out of that jail, I mean, you could be stuck there for years.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like,
Wow.
you need a beginning like support base.
Yep. Yeah. And I
Came up, hit my stop, and is absolutely melting right now.
oh, you put your
You in
stop right
short?
there.
I was in short.
Oh,
Um,
I said you should add it 25 264 or whatever. Not stop there.
oh,
Bro, you didn't
no.
watch the video? I said
I thought
you
you said
don't
I wouldn't
stops.
add. I thought you said you'd be scared.
I said I said I would be scared of this consolidation, but I said if I had to choose a place to add, it would be at the value area low, which is 25264.
Damn.
But whatever, I don't.
What about gold? I see a double bottom on here. Is that something you could look into?
Yeah, let me check it out.
I'm telling you, bro. If you have stops, you're planning to lose. Rock a no stop. All we do is plan on winning. That's our mindset here.
I see a 70% retracement.
Let me see. I'm checking out gold right now. I hate to give you so like I, feel comfortable with giving you some advice on NQ, gold. I just like I haven't looked at I haven't had a lot of time to analyze it. Let's just say, but going off the cuff, yeah, it looks like you could have a potential continuation short. Entry, like if I were looking at that, I would say the ideal entry would have been at the VWAP here at 2042.14 ish. Tapping that VWAP for a continuation short. That's probably what I would want to go for. Right now, you're in this 5-minute gap, but by the time it closes under it, I would think your risk to reward is getting whittled down too much to take a trade on it. But
Damn, I literally had a limit order in at 43.1360 or 42.1360. Price only came up 42.1330. 30 cents, bro.
They're watching your screen.
They are. Oh, he's trying to pass an eval? Oh, here, take this.
yeah. On my chart it came up to 42.6 or 42 at least 15.8. Or did you have a limit order after that VWAP tap?
Yeah.
Copy that.
After that, after the green candle closed, I was like, yeah, no, it's weakening.
Okay.
Drop it in to the top of it, and I wanted it to flip twice, and then, yeah, kind of.
Well, from now on, you got to mark it. You got to mark it in with no stop.
Yeah. With no stop.
I was just kidding.
I was gonna say this guy.
I mean, look, I'll be honest. Like I like a lot of times, like if I'm trading super small, like one of my favorite ways to trade is like get in with one micro, add to it, kind of flow trade with no stop. But I was on stream when Trump tweeted, and I lost a shit ton of money. I don't know what, maybe it was like $450 or something on 2 micros because it just dumped and I didn't have a stop in place.
Jesus.
But that's like I like free balling it, with a couple micros. Give it a lot of space to move, and then so that when those wicks happen, you can just let the wick happen and not even worry about it. But this is horrible advice to give to you as a new trader. Absolutely horrible. So
He says failure is what I like to see.
Yo, I'm gonna go get a shower, but I'll be back.
yeah, okay. Yeah, so this move on gold looks pretty good. It's coming down.
That got inversed. I don't know.
Also in
Kind
Q's.
of respecting that trend line there.
ooh. I'm not seeing what you're. Let me see. Let me pull it up.
On the 5-minute time frame, if you go to 7:55 till now, it's kind of respecting that trend line there.
7:55. Oh, damn! I was gonna say it disrespected it, because
Yeah,
it
a little bit. We
because it.
didn't really get a strong closure outside of it because it reversed right away and inversed that fair value gap. That's what makes me kind of lenient.
What are you leaning toward?
If this pops back up and breaks this trend line, I'll look for a long. But if this is pretty strong, I might go for the continuation with my stop just above this candle high,
Copy that.
just to keep a tight stop.
So just you're looking at my stream, aren't you?
No, I'm on the Discord thing. I'll go to it. Problem is I can't. Well, I could probably mute your stream.
Yeah, just mute the stream.
See if I can do something like this. Feel like an old man right now. Hey, can you help me figure this out? There we go.
This is the trend line you're talking about, right?
No, I was taking it from a taller. I went straight to the top of them candles because I wanted to catch today's
What are you talking about?
open in it. So if you take the right side of your trend line and
Okay.
you go up to the top of them candles.
What, like you're talking about over here? Like,
Yeah, but not that one. If you go up further to the top of these candles here,
that?
or just the bottom of the one that we're in. Yeah. Yep.
That seems like a weird way to draw it. I would do this.
Okay.
That's the way I'd be looking at this. I don't know if this trend line, if it make. I don't think this trend line makes sense over here. Maybe, I don't know. There's subjectivity to it, so I mean maybe, but I would be looking at this trend line moving like that. This one popped out of it, but came immediately back in. Then we had a fallout from this channel, came back up, respected this trend line here, and then popped out of this trend line. That's at least how I'd be looking at it. I don't know, but
Okay, so we're kind of just in like a consolidation range right here.
yeah,
From the opening low to not opening, I think candle number 3. Candle number 3.
I look at trend lines probably a little differently. I look at trend lines as like they work until they don't type of scenario. I don't live or die by them. I place a lot more importance for levels that I deem important based on volume. That's kind of how I look at it. And
See, I wish I could get my Delta footprint thing to show up on here. I don't know why it's not.
no clue what. I have no idea.
I tried looking it up yesterday and today, and I couldn't find anything on it.
I'll tell you what. My
What is it?
my guess is that there might be an additional subscription to have the Delta candles. That would be my guess, because usually market data, like level 2 market data, costs additional money that's not included in like prop firm accounts.
Okay, so if you get like the community indicators, them won't work.
I don't know.
Okay.
But what I do know is to have like Delta footprint candles requires a different subscription of data.
Okay. Huh. This is some pretty shitty price action.
Yeah. This is it's not ideal, I would say. You get a little continuation move here, but to me what it kind of looks like is we're going to round out down here. And while it's rounding out, it's always best to stay out. So unfortunately, it's like, so when you are doing like this, rounding out, let's say we bottom out and we start moving back up like this, we're still consolidating as we're doing that. And so you don't have any good moves you can take unless you're trying to get some range scalps in or something like that. But if we just continue rounding out like this, I'd say it's just not worth trading. Like I think if you were still holding that short, that would be okay, because we might still continue going down a little bit. But
Yeah, I'm very upset I'm not holding it right now because I'd probably be up a few $100.
yeah, that's all good.
But I have my range drawn out from the 1045 candle,
Okay.
the top wick of that, to the bottom closure of the 1050.
Okay.
Either we had like one failed breakout attempt, and this could be the continuation down, but I think it might be another failed breakout attempt.
Failed breakdown attempt.
Yeah, however you say it.
Yeah, no, you could say breakout. I just wanted to be clear that you're talking about. You think it's gonna go down and fail to break down.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm might be interested, honestly.
And taking a bounce from here.
Not a bounce up, but a drop down. There's not.
Oh, I thought you said you were thinking it's gonna fail to do that.
No, I think this might be the continuation here. Just because our wick still hasn't busted up through the range. Now, if it closes pretty strong, then definitely not a continuation. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you got to do you, dude. If you see it on the chart and you feel it, then do it. But I don't know. This price action right here is always tough for me.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely terrible.
So I'm going to yesterday, looking at like when it started kind of grinding down.
Yeah.
So it's a different move today than it was yesterday, but this is an example of when it's kind of grinding down and then it starts rounding out, right? And then moving back up. All this is kind of tough to trade, in my opinion. Let me look for another drop.
For sure.
Right here,
Unless
too.
I were to hold something for a long term,
Yeah.
but I'd need a wide stop, and I can't do that.
Yeah. Here's an example of where we had a powerful move out of this sort of choppy downward consolidation. We have a big move down. We're doing kind of what we're doing right now, right? Chopping back and forth.
Yep.
And then it bounces. That could happen. I don't know. It's kind of, you kind of have to watch this price. Well, if you want to go short, go short. You got to do you.
Yeah, no, I just kind of talking through my process.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think if it were to have, closed like the previous bearish candle, I think there maybe could have been something short, but that's a strong candle closure.
Yeah, my honest take on it is when we're this low and we're doing this kind of back and forth grindy price action, I'm not a fan of it, and I don't like being in it.
Yeah.
Like I want to be in the move before it explodes. And this is consolidating right now, so we could get an explosion. And sometimes you'll see it when we're falling like this and we just dump. So like if you're feeling that way, you gotta do it. But when we're descending like this and we keep creating lower lows, like look at what happens whenever a new low is created. Do you see what happens?
We bounce back.
We bounce back. That's not an ideal trade to be in if you're taking it this low, trying to take a breakout when it breaks this low. If it pops right back into the range and comes back to your price, that's not an ideal scenario. So that's the way I would be looking at it. I would be like, okay, every time it creates a new low, what does it do? It bounces, it bounces, it bounces, it bounces. So the likelihood of this being the one where it breaks down and starts melting is going to be low, from a probability standpoint. Yeah, if you got order flow backing you and volume backing you, that's a different story. But if you're just trying to take a breakout trade when it's consolidating on a downward trend, I would say that's it's going to cause you some frustration. Yeah, it's going to be risky. Price is most likely going to come back to your price. You're not playing the odds in your favor. So while it's doing this choppy price action, I would be happy sitting on my hands unless it comes back to a level that you really like. So like, an example of a trade that would potentially work out. And I think the more we do this grindy price action, the less and less likely it is that this trade will work. But taking the top of this trend line, like when it popped up here, right? Taking this short, that short, because now you have to the bottom of the trend channel, now you have, let's see, 250, that's almost 100 points, right? That you could have got out of that. But if you're trying to take it right here for a breakout, I think it's very likely that we pop this bottom and come all the way back up, potentially to the top of this trend line. So I could see that playing out.
Are you on, what time frame are you on?
This is a 5 minute.
Okay. Do you ever trade, or have you ever traded with the Fibonacci?
Yeah, I do it all the time.
So I guess, could you maybe better explain it?
You're talking about Fibonacci retracements?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you need to know about a Fibonacci retracement is that you're looking for big wide swings. It could be the range of a daily candle, for instance. It could be a range of a big move, like this move right here. And you're looking for likely points where you could have a potential pivot. And here, let me put one on here. So I'm going to put one from, let's say, up here to down here. So on this one, you see where it retraced to 50%. I would say 50% is the one that I like the most. I like 50% retracements. So do you see, like, so let's say you take the full extension of this drop. It retraced 50% right here, and then it fell. So if I'm looking at this big move, I would be watching the 50% move. Mainly what I'm watching for is how does price react here? Because that will tell me, do we have a potential short move, or do we have if it starts shooting up like this beyond the 50% Fibonacci, I'm starting to think, okay, I could potentially look for a long to take to this high or to this like 75%. But what you want to be looking for, instead of just looking at the 50% level, like I think the 50% level is a good level to be watching, but I think if you really want to make it more powerful, you want that 50% level to be matched with something else. So for instance, let's say that this let's say we were trading off of today, and let me just put the Fibonacci retracement on today, and then let's see if we can match it up with any levels, so I can show you what I'm talking about.
So you're saying you want extra confirmations that it's going in your direction. So maybe like an SMT divergence, a higher time frame
Gap, volume,
okay,
low volume node, high volume node. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it on this, and then let's see if we can match it up. I'm gonna go from when it bounced off of VWAP to down here where it's currently at. Okay, so we got the value area low. No, sorry, this is the point of control. Point of control, we have a VWAP that might converge with the point of control down here. And we have so this is not exactly 50%, but it's around the 50% level. And also, you have to understand there's some subjectivity to this, because let's say this comes down, let's say to here. Let's say the price grinds to here. Now this Fibonacci level will line up probably perfectly with the VWAP and this high volume node. Also, if you are taking this Fibonacci retracement from what you're trying to do is find a significant turning point for price action that you can measure this large move off of. It could be this one, right? So it could be this move where we had a retracement, a tap on VWAP down to the bottom. It could be the whole range of the daily candle. So there's some subjectivity to it, but what you want to do is find, like, I would say, for lack of a better term, maybe the most obvious inflection point where you had a shift in the market behavior. So here, we tapped this VWAP as a retracement, and we didn't come back up to this level again. So I would deem this as an important inflection point right here. I could also argue that this is an important inflection point. This is an important inflection point as well. So there's some subjectivity to where you place these. I would say you want to go for some of the most obvious ones. This one seems pretty obvious to me. So we got a 50% retracement, where if we retrace down to here, so if we put it on current price, there's not perfect alignment. There's a 61.8 right here. But in any case, what I'm looking for, and I'm going to be really honest about this, I trust these volume profile levels more than I trust this Fibonacci level, because these volume profile levels are not subjective at all. But I think the midpoint, the 50% Fibonacci is a point. Let's assuming you get the actual levels correctly, like where the inflection point is. Like, let's say it's something that's not subjective, like a daily candle. The midpoint is a really important level that will be acknowledged and traded off of by big traders and algorithms. So 50% is something I pay attention to. You know, if you find value in these other in the other Fibonacci levels, then go for it. But what I would say is don't trust them by themselves. Line them up with other areas that you respect. You know, that could be a daily low, a daily high, a daily midpoint, a daily gap, an hourly gap, so on and so forth, or, you know, use volume profile for confluence. Yeah. These areas that I have for my volume profile, the value area low, the volume area high, these are levels that I respect. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're always going to get a bounce right at it, but look at this right here, right? It was VWAP, which is essentially dynamic. Like volume profile is dynamic in the sense that these areas will change with enough volume coming into the market. These dynamic VWAP, you know, standard deviations are a lot more sensitive than these like value area highs, value area lows. So when you get alignment between, like, this is just the regular VWAP. This is the VWAP for the day. When you get alignment between a key level, like this is a low volume node, this is the value area high, and it aligns with VWAP. So this level would have been an ideal entry for this short. Now, I wasn't awake at whatever 5:50 Eastern time, which would have been 3:50 Eastern time, or 3:50 Mountain time for me. But if I was looking at this and I was looking for a short, I would be keying into this level because it matches the value area high, matches the VWAP, and a low volume node here. So
Okay.
that's
What about 50% range? Like, if you take a whole range and you go, okay, if the trade or if the price goes back into 50% of the original range,
Yeah.
and then you don't take anything there, you wait for price to go back 50% into the range that it just went, and then you would enter if it had force. Is that something that
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So
is pretty good?
so that would actually just be 25%. So you'd be watching the 25% retracement. So here, I'll put up an example. All right, so let's take this big move down. So you've got, let's say you get this big move down. I'll pull it down here to where it lines up, whatever. So you're saying if it goes up to this 50% and then drops down to 50% of that 50%, 50% of the 50% is 25 is going to be this 25% level. So yeah, I mean that could certainly be a key level, that 25%, but you're not going to get a cookie cutter sort of setup. The most, and this is gonna, I'll put it this way: when you're trading models like this, if it goes up 50% and then drops down to this 25%, the question that you have is, are you going to get a good long out of this position or a good short out of this position? And unfortunately, it's going to require discretion to be able to gauge that. Just like if you're taking a 50% Fibonacci trade, like to the short side for a continuation move, you could very easily blindly enter into this. I haven't back tested that. Like if you have a big move, and again, there's some subjectivity to that. What's a big move? But if you wanted to put some parameters on it and say, like, if we have a move that is more than 200 points and you draw a 50% Fibonacci and you try and take that trade as a continuation, like you can back test that and then see mechanically, does it make sense for me to just take every single one, or do I need to have some discretion? Because maybe it works out 35% of the time, but if it has confluence with X, Y, or Z, maybe you get a 50% win rate out of it or whatever.
Okay.
So to answer your question, I haven't back tested, what happens if we retrace 50% and then we drop down to the 25%, what that's going to look like. And I would argue that, I would guess that the only thing that's going to make that sort of trade successful is being able to analyze price action. Because if you have, for instance, if you have a big drop like that and it retraces immediately back up to that 50% without hesitating, I would say there's I don't know. There are kind of different variables that go into it. But I guess the point is if we're looking extremely weak up here and we don't have a bunch of support at the 25%, then the likelihood of this going down and taking out the lows, I would say, would be higher.
Okay. What about your big buyer bubbles?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
If a big buyer stepped in there, then why is the price dramatically falling?
You're talking about right here.
I can't quite see because you got the screen.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this is important. Here, and I can almost guarantee you what happened here is absorption. So you hear me talking about that, and I guess maybe I need to explain it to you because you haven't heard it before. But if a big buyer steps in here and price does not move up and price is not accepted at higher prices, that means that there is absorption here. And so what you need to understand about market participants is there are different types of participants. There are passive buyers, aggressive buyers, passive sellers, and aggressive sellers. So in this situation, we had aggressive buyers right here that tried to push price up above this value area high, and also kind of the breaking point for these shorts. So think about it this way. for every and when I say aggressive buyer, that's somebody getting in with a market order or getting in at the offer. And getting in at the offer, unfortunately, like you kind of just started trading, and I think you probably could use a little bit of education on how the market works. But you have the offer and the bid. The offer is when you have sellers sitting at a price waiting to sell something above the market price. So they're kind of chilling. They're chilling. They're not aggressively trying to get into the market. They're like, if price comes up, it's like when you have a limit order up here, right? You have a limit sell order right here. So you're chilling. You're not getting in the market immediately. You're sitting on a price that's above market, and you have your limit order sitting here. So imagine this aggressive buyer coming into the market, entering with market orders, or even higher, like at the offer, like market buy stops, for instance. If price gets here, I'm going to start entering the market, buy. And this, this is 253 contracts, which has a multiple on it. But the point is there are a lot of contracts being entered into the market at an aggressive standpoint. These aren't limit orders. They're buy stops or market orders. So they're aggressively trying to push price up. And that's how price moves with aggressive orders. It doesn't move with limit orders. It moves with aggressive market or orders at the offer. So price moves when you have aggressive orders entering the market. So imagine that this is a big buyer. Now imagine there is a big seller right at this point where this guy's entering the market. Imagine there's a big seller, but that guy's not aggressive. He's chilling. Let's say he's got 1,000 orders sitting right here for sell. Now, if you got 1,000 limit orders right here, sitting here at this price, and this guy is aggressively trying to push price up, that seller is accumulating those orders or absorbing those buy orders. So price is not moving. So this person that's aggressively trying to push the market up is like, what the fuck? Like he's entering, and the price is not moving up. And we're talking about think about big institutional investors. Their orders, because they're so big, they do move price. They move price. Every time they buy aggressively, it'll move price. So you have this guy up here, sitting here think about like an upside down basket that's just capturing all these buy orders. And now the price isn't moving, so it's like, oh shit, we just ran into a ceiling. So when you hear me say this is getting top heavy, or you hear me say there's a ceiling here, that means that there's a passive seller that has limit orders right here that's absorbing all of the buy contracts, which is basically saying you shall not pass. We're not pushing this price up, we're going down, buddy. So now think about it this way. All these buy orders right here that this person placed in the market trying to push the price up. Now think about aggressive sellers entering the market right here too. Now price is going to go down. Now this guy that has these buy orders out here is going to have to stop out of his position, which is going to add fuel to the fire to push the price down. So when you're looking at these big orders, there are a couple different things you want to look for. But a lot of it comes down to, is price being accepted at higher prices if there's a big buy order, or is it being rejected? And if it's like, let me go to the Delta candle on this, on that big buy right there. Let's see. It's gonna be hard because it's a lot. Just go to Forex Factory.
I'm still listening and paying attention.
Yeah. So does that make sense there? Why price went down after this big buyer stepped in?
Yeah.
So
like when there's low volume,
yep.
and whatnot, say in the Asia session, and say there's only 200 or 300 orders being placed per candle, or 200 or 300 in volume per candle, whatever.
Yep.
Would, oh my god, my fucking brain just farted. God damn it. So what I like if I set a limit order in and I get tapped and my stop loss is say, you know, 2 5-minute candles higher and it's 25 points or whatever,
Okay.
is my stop loss going to be targeted now more because there's lower volume, or
No.
how does that work?
No, let me put it this way: you never have to worry about your individual stop being targeted. Don't think about that. You're not. There are a couple different factors, but the first factor is you're not trading high enough volume for anybody to give a shit about. That's just that's a fact. That the volume that we trade as retail traders is so insignificant to the market that they don't give a shit. When I say they, I'm talking about like institutional traders don't give a shit about it. Now, when you're talking about key levels and liquidity, now that's something, liquidity is very real, where liquidity lies, where it's available, because big institutional investors have to have a shit ton of liquidity to be able to fulfill their orders. So let me try and answer your question concisely. So the answer is no. Your target will not be targeted. So maybe that's helpful, but don't ever worry about your individual stop being targeted, because you're not trading enough volume for it to matter. And even still, your trades are not showing up on the order book because you're trading a prop firm. If you were trading live funds, it would show up on the order book. But the way prop firms work is essentially they're not placing real trades in the market unless you're in a live account. If you're in a prop firm account, you're trading in a simulated environment. So if you actually earn money with a prop firm account, they're actually losing money because they're having to pay you the money that you earned in a simulated account where those profits never actually materialized in any sort of account. So they're paying you out of pocket.
What?
Yeah, that's how it works.
I thought this was like actual, like hooked up to it.
It's hooked up to
What in the world?
It's hooked up to the data, but you're actually not placing real trades on the market unless you're in a live account. So if you do well enough in a prop account, even I'm not talking about a funded account. I'm talking about a live account. So if you do well enough in a prop firm, they move you to a live account. So like when you see these guys who pull like $1 million profits from their prop accounts, that's $1 million loss for that prop firm. They just make so much money off of people trading simulated accounts, buying simulated accounts, that it evens out. So prop firms is one of the best businesses out there because traders will fail and continue to buy prop firm accounts, and it doesn't cost them money until a trader starts winning. I mean, the only cost it is like the upkeep of, creating simulated accounts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's absolutely nuts. I never knew that.
Yeah.
Huh.
So yeah, don't worry about your stop being hunted. When you have, if you're placing your stop, if you're in the market at a time when it's being highly manipulated, yeah, for sure you get stop runs. And so the way you want to think about it, and this is a good visualization or a good like concept to think about. The ideal scenario is that you're entering the market where people put their stops. Does that make sense? So like,
Yeah.
yeah. So when you're looking at that, one of the first days that I jumped on that live chat with you, we were talking about consolidation areas and manipulation, right? So like, let me pull up a good example of this. Okay, right here is an example. Right before the market closed, we have this area of consolidation. Let me pull it where you can see it. So look at the low here, right? And look at the high here. So if you're looking at this consolidation area and you're saying, okay, I want to enter where people are getting stopped out, where would that be?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I had to shut my door. Girlfriend had somebody come over, and I don't want it to go through your stream.
If you're looking at this consolidation area and you're looking to enter where people place their stops, where would you be entering?
Oh man. Well, first, I really don't even know where we're headed, whether it's long or short. I wouldn't personally trade in that.
Okay, well, I'll give you the answer. Yeah, I understand there's a lot of context that goes to it, but the answer would be right here. We have a consolidation, we manipulate out of it, and then we come right back into it. So if you're entering, if you're looking at this consolidation, I put the high there, I put the low there.
Okay, so that would be the failed breakout attempt for you to go long.
Correct. And a lot of people look at this as a stop hunt, right? So like it's a failed breakout. They're hunting stops. They're accessing liquidity and they're driving the price up. You can see beyond this, the price moves up. So if you're smart money, and you'll hear that often, that's hedge funds, that's banks, big money, big players. Where if they want to drive price up from this area, they want to get the best price, which out of this consolidation is down here. They don't want to be buying up here if they're going to drive price up. They want to shoot price down, gather liquidity here, and then move price up. Gather their positions, pack their bags, gain as much as they can down here. So when you're looking at these sharp moves down, usually what's happening is there's a quick induced sell-off, and here you got people waiting with limit orders, buy limit orders. So you see this hard selling that goes here, they're selling into limit orders right here where smart money is waiting. Smart money is waiting where people are getting stopped out with their limit orders, and they're saying, hey, hand it over. Like they're scaring, think about like being scared into selling, and when you get scared into selling, or it's a stop out that happens automatically, somebody else is taking over your shares for the move up. So when you see big manipulation moves that happen and news candles and things like that, it's like big money accumulating those positions that are being stopped out, but there's also resting liquidity there. So don't always just think it's people getting stopped out or whatever, but you want to be thinking about the market in that way. What I was trying to illustrate is it's a good concept to have in your mind to think about placing your order where people are getting stopped out. So here's another example here. And this has some fake outs to the upside. So you could take scalps from here, but really the big move is right here. So if you're looking at this like a consolidation range here, yeah, sure, you could get faked out right here. But let's look at this from a big money standpoint where it manipulates hard to get driven up. You got this area right here. And this is where people that are trying to take this breakout long, get stopped out. So people buying the breakout right here, they start selling. And as they're selling down here, you've got big money with limit orders right here.
This for some reason your stream is doing that thing again. I might have to.
I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
All right, I'm back.
Word. Oh, okay. So do you see how this like consolidation going down here is a tough thing to trade?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm eating, so I got myself muted on here too.
That's all good.
But I'm paying attention.
Yeah. So anyway, I think this is tough to trade. You could take short scalps from key areas, but anything else expecting a breakout, I think is a way to kill your account.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
I know it's probably stupid. In fact, I should probably just take the material.
That was absolutely disgusting.
What?
So I should have like looked. I had a cake, and it's been here for a second, but it
Yeah.
was like still good.
Yeah.
So I just took a bite, and I looked down. I go to like cut myself another piece. Half like of the piece is just solid mold.
It was sick.
Yeah. I'm like, ugh. Yeah, I'm definitely throwing that fucking thing away. Don't want to be munching on that.
Did shooting those things feel really good right now?
I about fucking threw up. I guess changing the total
Jeff,
value
I
of
finally
all goods and
updated my
services
graphics card.
produced by the
Driver?
economy.
Because every time the game would ask, "Do you want to update your drivers? It looks like it's outdated. It will operate." And I've always been like, "No, I'm good." Until this morning, and I said, "You know what? Let me update it."
So,
It looks.
do you
it
ever
already looks
open the
way
folders?
better on my screen, visibility wise.
What do you mean open the folders? Like on the news?
Yeah.
Usually I just pay attention to what time the news is coming out. You're trying to dig into like what the the actual data that was released.
Yeah, to see if it was good or bad, and then I just seen on there that it's already happened.
Speed. Look at that speed.
FOMC at
Fast.
12:15. What the fuck?
We're gonna replace you. Don't need you.
Can we trade
I need my
FOMC on here?
bulbs. They're in here.
Depends. It's prop firm by prop firm.
No. Dang it. Full part the news event.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm watching Dr. Disrespect play Arc Raiders.
Dude, Nick Burks, Hutch, Tim the Tap Man, and Ninja. They're all hilarious to watch on there.
Oh, those are streamers. Yeah, I've heard of Nick Merckx and Ninja.
Stop putting your weapon away. Just leave your thing out.
Oh, nice, brother. That's what's up. You got a good gold buy. Did you posted a short in there, didn't you? That looked like a pretty damn good short. Okay, you took a bounce on gold. I see.
You know what I gotta do? I've got to rebind. I gotta do
My
something.
biggest problem with gold right now is it just keeps bouncing off the VWAP. And it'll go down, go right back up to VWAP, go down, go back up. It's not like actually doing anything right now.
You're talking about MNQ?
No, gold.
Gold. Okay, got it.
It's just consolidating below the VWAP and just keeps bouncing off of it.
Yeah, it's consolidating. These honestly, like when you can take bounces off of these levels, this is like okay. I don't like the super tight consolidation, the grindy like price action, but this like these wide swings, I like taking trades on these when you have clear levels.
Yeah. Thinking about popping one in for the this potential bounce here. Unless this is just the start of a
Oh, yeah,
downward
my
trend.
camera's way better.
I don't know. I'm
Like, the
not
lighting is
I'm not
so
sure what you're thinking. Yeah, honestly, if I the way I'm looking at NQ is like I wouldn't want to trade this until it gets out of this whatever this channel is.
Yep.
It's
I'm
ugly.
waiting for it to either bust out of 25,300 or
Holy shit.
25,160.
Like, where's
Yeah.
my ding-dings and my bulbs?
I had 2 trades in and I just got chopped up and like I'm done doing this.
I've never heard of that sound effect before. From a, you hear that thing?
T-Drive, you got one last order for a sell on MNQ if we go up to 25,366. 25,366. Yeah, that's right here in this gap here. I could see that.
Wondering if after lunch we can pick up and blow through
Quickly get through this thing,
that
huh?
fair value gap from this morning.
No one's gonna come here?
Maybe even take
Alright.
out that high, that lower high.
I see what you got there, T-Drive. You got a 61.8 retracement off of this dealing range right here, right?
No one's here?
25,366 right here. Sorry, Gavin, what'd you say?
I was saying I'm wondering if we can get this to the volume pick up after lunch. If we can get this to blow through this range and maybe even take out that fair value gap from this morning.
Fair value gap where?
I think it's where he was saying 25,
25, 36, 25, 36, 6. Yeah, that seems to be like, it seems to be a viable position.
What is he opening up?
He's trying to take it short from up here. 25, 36, 6.
All right on.
That's Ironbeam, your go-to place for futures trading. Whoa! Yeah, just hold on. You're about to be swept off your feet. Welcome to
I'm curious. Ask him where he draws his Fibonacci.
Well, he draws it for his first initial setup from 9:30 a.m. to 10 a.m. Whatever the range is from 9:30 to 10 a.m., he starts with that 30-minute range. And then right here, he started from this last big drop. So when we tapped VWAP, he started it from up here to down here. And then he did a 61.8% retracement to get the 366.
Okay. See, I'm always curious to see how everybody runs their Fibonacci tools because a lot of people do it different.
Yeah, I think it's really you want to make sure it's significant, like a significant pivot point or significant, like, you know, let's say an hourly candle or it's a daily candle or 4-hour candle. I think those are probably the safest bets. When you have a good pivot, like a pullback point, the start of a run, or you know, a fixed time frame, like an hourly candle, 4-hour candle, or daily candle.
Okay.
Or in T-Drop's case, he does a 30-minute candle from the open. Yeah, so T-Drop's saying he's not taking it if it doesn't happen in the next 1 or 2 hours.
This guy went.
I'll be right back.
Guy above me? We gotta get active here, man. They're slithering, man. They're slithering. They're slithering.
All right. Whoops.
I'm gonna put in limit order here at 42.1090.
You're on gold?
Yeah, just for that bounce back down.
All right, cool. Teaser off.
I'm just curious if I should market order this one.
Yo, yo.
Yo,
Yo, what's up, bro?
what up?
Oh, man. I got out of the shower. Mom called. I also, too, I quickly made 2 little shorts
I knew it.
very quickly.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, I need to. You know, a lot of the stuff, like, I mean, that's with anything. Like, at the beginning, it takes just a second just to kind of figure out the lighting.
Yeah.
But once you have that, you can get these, like, out very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I know when I was a kid, when I was doing, like, you know, task like taking a shower that you don't really have to put your mind into it.
Yeah.
I used to always be thinking of gaming idea videos.
Oh, when you were
When I
taking a shower?
Just do, well, shower, like just tasks that don't really require your brain to really work.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dude, I can't believe you stopped making gaming content.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't like, I mean, yeah, like you can do it now. It's just, it's not the same like world
Right.
that it was back then. Like I really, really, really wish that I was 18 when I was like 10
Mm-hmm.
for sure. But it's cool. Like, bro, I remember when I was using like Instagram when Instagram just came out, where you could even spam people, like spam comments, and they didn't have a system in place for any of that.
Yeah.
It was like the wild, wild west.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember spending hours, and it wasn't just like a stupid spam, but I also got a little bit smart too. Like I would have about 4 or 5 good messages that I would come up with that I did engage in their video, and I did leave a comment to do something, but I had 5 different comments where I could copy and paste from. That way, the odds of someone finding the exact same comment would be less likely.
Yeah.
And I remember doing that, spending hours after coming from school, and then waking up in the morning and some of my videos having like a few thousand views. I was like, yo, this is it. I was
Yeah.
like, this is the secret, boys.
Yeah. Damn, where do you think your account would be if you stuck with it?
Definitely over 1 million subs for sure. I would.
That's
if I
insane.
had to guess, I would probably be like, without a doubt, like in the top like 1% of like. I would even argue that I could be, and it doesn't matter because it's not, you know, like it's like Fantasyland.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
try to not put my mind in there, but I would like to think that I would be like in the top like 1 or 2% of creators, because I wasn't just necessarily gaming, good at games. I also could like talk. Like I
Mhm.
had a personality of like high energy.
Yeah.
So I could have switched when they had that personality switch. Like I didn't have to do gaming.
Right. That's insane.
But I'm happy that this trajectory happen though, because trading, I think ultimately you can have more of a more respected and more, at least financial success
Yeah,
than maybe
sure.
someone who
That does-
streams.
yeah, that doesn't
But-
just depend on streaming revenue. But once you make it, dude, as a streamer, once you make it as a streamer, those guys make so much money, dude. It's insane.
They do. They definitely. I'm not saying that they don't. Like they make a lot of money. It is like some of these people though. They don't. I think you always have people that are faking, no matter what industry you're in. Like
Sure.
people that say they make X amount, but the people like Speed. I
Yeah.
don't know if you're familiar with him, but I would love to see how much he makes on the back end.
Oh my God.
Because
ta-
you're number one. It doesn't matter if you're
Yeah.
number 50, number 51. I mean, when you're number one,
Yeah.
I mean, shit. Like, what are you doing? Like, are you setting your own rate?
Yeah.
And these
100%.
businesses have tons of money, you know,
Yeah.
for advertisement spending or anything.
Yeah. Let me see the AI estimate of how much he's worth. Let's see.
And the thing with him too, the simplicity. He's not like for instance, you compare Speed to Mr. Beast.
Mm-hmm.
Speed it's not even a comparison. Mr. Beast sucks compared to him because Mr. Beast has to spend so
Yeah.
much money on production
Mhm.
and this and that. But Speed can entertain people with just a camera
Yeah.
and people watch him. Like,
Yeah.
sheesh.
It's insane.
Yo, this is nuts. My limit order didn't get hit again. I should have just marked it in, and it's already moved 110 points.
110 points on gold? What are you talking about? For real?
Yeah, well, 110 pips.
Okay.
Ah, Forex.
Oh, okay.
No,
Got
I'm
it.
not on Forex. God damn it.
You're talking about MGC?
Yeah.
I didn't know they had pips for that.
Yeah. So it's moved 10 points, but yeah, I mean that's nothing to scoff at. Yeah, you should have marketed
Here's
in,
the
dude.
bot.
I show Speed. Let's see. Primary source of income with estimated earnings of around 7.1 million annually. He probably makes a lot more. He probably makes a lot more, to
Is
be
this
honest.
a continuation here on
Gold.
no, on NQ.
I don't know if it's going to continue. I think it would be unwise to assume that it's going to continue because it keeps coming down, breaking the low, and then coming right back into the range. So I don't think you would consider that you could consider this a range scalp, but I wouldn't be expecting this to break out from the lows. I would expect it to potentially break the lows and then come back into the range. But also, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be looking for continuations short right now.
Maybe just a good entry for
A scalp
retest back up into the range.
back down into the range, you mean?
Well, up into 25 4 or 25 240. Somewhere around there.
Yeah, I mean, so like we're breaking out of this downward channel. We're coming up to higher prices. I would be looking for a short. Like I'm
Kind of looks good, dude. We're not. I mean, in my eyes,
it
just from what I can see, and I can't see the delta shift.
looks good for what?
Looks good for targeting that gap down there. If it can,
You gotta.
Strong.
If we're just chatting, like you gotta kind of like. So you're looking for a short? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, if it closes strong.
Okay, so you're looking for a short, okay, and you're looking for it to
Now
come
it's
down
going
and
right back up into its range.
break this low. You're looking for it to break the low of the day, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, like what I was saying was like I would consider taking a short on it, but I wouldn't be expecting it to go much further than the low of the day because of the way it's behaving every time it breaks a low. Every time it breaks a low, it comes back into the range. So I would be targeting probably the low of the day for if I was going to take it short because it tends to bounce back aggressively after it breaks the low.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I was wondering if like 25 140 or 25 142 would maybe be a good entry long for a small scalp back up into the range.
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it has been doing that, but the reason I would want to take it short is because that's what the prevailing trend is right now, is short. So if I'm looking to scalp something, I like to tell myself to go with the prevailing trend. Though I don't always listen to myself, but the point
So
is
maybe
that
you could have some runners, or you got a chance at more profit, or
yeah, and all yeah. I mean that plus just the you want probability in your favor, and if sellers are in control right now, there's a higher probability that we're going to go down to the low a day than there is bouncing from this area. I mean, just if you're looking at price action, the probability is that if we bounce up, we're coming back down. So right now looks like, we're kind of breaking out of this trend channel. Looks like we could have some potential support. So how high is this going to go? Is this a reversal, or is this just going to be a pullback that then reverts and goes back to taking out that low? I don't know. That's where your discretion comes in.
okay. Are you on NQ or are you on MNQ?
I'm on NQ.
Okay.
What is
That's
your
why.
what
I
is
was
your
gonna say our charts aren't matching up.
what does your price say right now?
Price is 25 174.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and put it on MNQ so we're looking at the same thing. This is actually really interesting because MNQ is at a completely different spot than NQ. That's really weird.
Yeah, see, I mean, does that change at all what you were telling me though? If they're doing two completely different things?
Well, the way that NQ was looking is it looks like maybe it's lagging behind or something like that. Maybe it's my chart. I don't know. But where NQ was up here, and so I was saying short it from up here to the low here.
Okay.
I hadn't even seen that this price had already happened or whatever.
Yeah, that's why I didn't know if that was the continuation there. If it broke out, like say this candle that we're currently in closes below the liquidity that lies there to the left, would it be a good continuation short from there? Would that be a good entry, or would you not mess with it just for the simple fact that it could be a failed breakout attempt?
I wouldn't take a short at the low of day right here. That's me personally. I would not take a short at the low of day. If we do break out, let's say we break out from this area, I would wait for a retest and then try and take it short. I don't like taking continuation trades on these kind of like trend channels at the low of the trend channel.
Okay.
I would most likely, I mean, we're at the value area low here. Now, I would probably rather try and take a bounce trade from this value area low than take a breakout trade from it. But we're looking weak, so I think you just got to analyze the price here, see what happens. If you break out and then retest, maybe you could take a short entry. But this would have I'm weary taking shorts on this kind of price action.
really a lot going on in these candles.
Yeah, there's some wide-ranging candles here, but I don't know. This isn't the kind of price action I like. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I would be keying into probably 25 280, and then up here in this gap for shorts.
280. Okay. Back up in that fair value gap.
Yeah, there's also a low volume node right here, so this could.
Okay.
I'd be watching that, see how price reacts in here, and then I would be watching this 23 or 25 350 ish area for a potential short, and then 25 398.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, these candles are just very, very, very broad. So I'm kind of seeing something different too on ES.
Okay.
If ES could maybe close below, where is it? If it can close strong under 67.86.50,
Okay.
Okay.
It's
NQ might dump.
okay. So what's the basis of that thesis?
Well, our range
Hello?
for ES,
Yo.
I guess in my eyes, would be 68.05.50 to 67.86.50.
Yo, what's up, Jay?
Hi, I was in your chat that one time. That one time.
Yeah. What's good?
I'm okay. I bought another account after a break on paper trading.
Oh, okay. Cool. So you're back in it. Did you take some trades today?
Yeah, I did.
How'd you do?
Done okay. I hit my points.
Nice. That's what's up.
Same with yesterday.
Nice, dude. Well, hold on to it. Sorry, real quick, Gavin. Sorry to interrupt you. You were saying if it closed under there, you're looking for it to continue. I do.
Yeah, I'm looking for a strong continuation. Honestly, I don't think it'll be nothing small. I think it'll be a big continuation.
Okay. Well, if you like it, take it, dude. You're taking essentially a break. I'll tell you what you're taking. What makes sense to me, you're taking a value area low breakout trade. Also, you're digging into this daily gap that we have here. Here, let me pull up. Yes, sorry, right here. We got a daily gap that we haven't tapped into. NQ has already tapped into this gap, but ES has not. So you might. I don't know. If you're feeling it, take it. You know, don't let me stop you from. If you like it, then take it. The way I see it, the way I would be seeing it is my guess. Let me go to ES real quick.
You think it may be a bounce off of there?
I don't know, but it's a key level that I would be watching right where we're at because it's the value area low, and ES is doing the same thing. Got a value area low right here. What you're anticipating is that we're going to break out of this area right here, this value area, and this is where 70% of today's volume has transacted. So this is a setup that you can take. You can take a value area breakout trade. I think what I would be concerned about is that you potentially don't have enough volume to exit this area and continue to another balanced area without maybe grinding to it. So I don't know. That's what I would be thinking about, is that we've already used up a shit ton of volume and energy getting to where we are. Now, are we anticipating that we're going to have another breakdown from this area that could provide another 100, 200 points? That's kind of what your thesis is, right? We break out of this area, we start dumping. And
Yeah, I'm maybe looking for 120 points ish, give or take.
yeah, 120 points on NQ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
down
yeah.
to 25,000 flat.
Okay. Well, I think anything's possible for sure. So if you feel like you want to take that continuation trade, go for it. This would be like, if you're looking at this chart right here, this would be the ideal entry for that idea. That's my opinion. If you're in up here at this bounce, this is where I was saying you could short it to the bottom, but price hadn't, whatever, I was on a delay. I don't know what it was. But this is where I was saying you should potentially think about shorting up here, and then you can take it to the low, and then you're holding no risk for taking a breakout trade, because you can hold a runner. You've already taken some profit, and then if it bounces back on you, it's no big deal. But again, like you're wanting to take a breakout trade right here at the low of day, I would say it can be risky because it can bounce back on you, is all I'll say.
Okay.
Yep. Cool. So, how are you doing on the day?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I started with that 35, and I was up to, I think, I was up like 410 total.
Yep.
And then I took a couple trades on, I think, NQ, and just got a couple break evens, and then I lost one when it bounced. I tried taking a continuation after, I think it was 1210.
Okay. All right.
And I had a hard bounce.
Cool. Well, just remember you turned a $35 drawdown into 400. That's enough to call it a day on that one. You don't have to. I'm just saying, like, that if you turn $35 drawdown into 400, it might not get better than that.
That's fair.
Cool. Also, you're trading in a really low volume environment right now, and this is where trading gets really difficult, when you're trading in low volume and you tend to get chopped up. So I'll just, my honest opinion would be, like, if I were you and I was looking for high probability good setups that can potentially, top off the day, I would be waiting until I see volume come into the market.
Okay.
Yeah. So Jay, what's up? You took a break and now you're back for a couple of days and everything's going well?
Yeah, man. I took a break, through myself, told myself to stop being retarded.
Yeah.
Because my biggest problem was moving my stop loss and hoping it to get a rebalance. Or another big problem was forgetting to close all my positions. So I blew a few accounts like that.
That's a bummer.
And I also just learned to wait for a setup, bro. Like,
Yeah.
just wait, man.
You're getting impulsive or something like that, just trying to trade everything?
Yeah. Just sit on my hands, bro. Lock myself out the account now if I'm thinking like that. Actually, I should do that now because I'm getting a fat urge to enter shorts, because I just don't know why, I just am. But I'm going to lock myself out the account till tomorrow.
Did you say you're getting a fat urge to short?
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like
Because-
Gavin's got that itch too.
Because I have, but it's because this is only going in my head because I took a short earlier, like
Yeah.
not even that long ago, maybe like 10 minutes ago, and I'm just thinking to my head, oh wow, look, I could have held that short and fucking passed my account today.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, idea.
But
Idea.
the idea that I could have fucking passed today if I just held my short for like a tad bit longer, but it is what it is.
This I told Gavin this too. The second you start thinking like that is when you start becoming at risk for blowing up. Like when you start having FOMO, when you start, I should have done this. Oh, I missed out on that. Second that enters your brain, you start making questionable decisions. And usually, like when you have a big blow up of an account or something, you can trace it back to something silly, like having that initial thought. Like if I had only held that longer, I would have passed my account today. And then you end up not passing, or you end up FOMOing into a trade, thinking I want to pass it today. You put a timeline on it. And now if you go down $200 or $100 instead of just stopping when you should have, now you're going to try and make up for that $200 that you lost or $100 that you lost, and you can blow a lot of accounts. You can act extremely irresponsibly when you start having that sort of expectation on yourself. When you put a specific P&L or passing the account today or passing it even this week or whatever the case may be, when you put those kind of expectations on yourself, you then begin to like tie your identity to passing that account. And if your identity gets threatened, like you're not going to pass that account today, you'll start making these questionable decisions that eventually leads to you blowing up. And if you psychoanalyze yourself and you go back to like the causal chain of what's causing all this destruction, a lot of times it's a mindset or a thought process or an identity definition that you have, but the signs of the trouble come in your thought processes and expectations that you have. So in my experience and tracking back those sort of causal issues to the big problems that end up blowing up, because I want to know what's the earliest I can identify the problem, right? So if I'm blowing up my accounts, what's causing it? And then what's causing that? And then what's causing that? So that you can get the earliest start on preventing that blow up from happening. And when you do that kind of exercise and work, what you realize is that it can start with a simple thought like, I'm going to pass my account today. And that alone will cause a chain reaction of shitty decisions.
I also have to trade on a bigger size now just because I have work and the only time I can trade is roughly this time. And if there isn't a lot of volume on ES, I just kind of go on NQ and maybe size up a little bit.
That's also bad logic.
Logic.
It's bad logic to think that you have to size up because you're not trading in good volume. Well, I would say there are two issues with that. One, if you're not trading in the ideal market conditions, your chances of success highly deteriorate. So you're only available for what hours on Eastern time?
I don't know Eastern time because I live in England. But
Okay.
around this time now, whatever it is for you.
So this is the time when you can start trading?
Yeah, roughly this.
And
about
till-
half an hour.
till the market
earlier.
till the market close?
Yeah.
Okay, so then if I were you, I would focus on the last hour and a half. Sorry, not hour and a half. It's actually going to be the last 2.5 hours of the market. So it's at 1:30 Eastern time is when the lunch session is over. So then you have from 1:30 to 4 p.m. Eastern time. So the last 2.5 hours of the market being open is when you'll have, the best odds at catching a setup with decent volume. The lunch hour, like right now, what time is it actually? Okay, so maybe right. No. Yeah, so in like 30 minutes. But right now during the lunch hour, it's actually like basically lunch 2 hours is the worst time to trade. So look at this chart right here.
Yeah.
this right here, that's what you don't want to be in. Like when you see when you see that, you should be like, I don't want to size up. I don't want to do shit. I want to stay out of the market. So at 130, you'll usually see a kick up in volume, and you have like an end of day move that you can catch that might be decent. But I would just say that if you have that kind of thought process that you need to size up because volume is low, you've got a couple of different bad lines of thinking. One is that you're going to trade when the trading conditions are bad. That's number one. Number two is that you should size up to fit a profit expectation that you have, even when volume is low. So sizing up because conditions are bad is flawed logic, and that can also cause you to tilt. You know, when you're dealing with higher position sizing during shitty markets, that can also for sure cause you to tilt. And it happens to me when I trade after hours. If I'm trading after hours, and it's basically the same line of thinking. Oh, it's barely moving, so I better size up. Well, now it starts, you know, shaking you out of positions, hitting your stop losses, and you're taking bigger losses than you should be. Yeah. The fact of the matter is if you have to trade, which you never have to trade, but if you had to trade under those kind of shitty conditions, your mindset should be, I should be in capital protection mode, not offense. You should be playing defense. So you should be sizing down in those kinds of conditions, and you should be sizing up when you have conditions like this, like today when we had a big drop and price is moving with intention, it's moving with volume. That's when you should be thinking, I need to go on offense, and I should be like, really if you're having trouble blowing up accounts, if you're having trouble as a new trader, you shouldn't be trading big ever. But eventually what you should be I think the best way to think about trading is that you should be emphasizing your wins and de-emphasizing your losses. So when conditions are good, it's just like when you're playing poker, right? If you have a shitty hand, you want to bet small. If you got pocket aces, you want to bet big. Same thing with blackjack. You know, if you got that's the reason double down exists. And if you're counting cards, when the deck is in your favor, that's when you want to increase your bet size. But if you're getting shitty cards, you want to be playing defense. Same thing with the market. So anyway, I thought I would point that out, that you were saying that you up your size during low volatility market conditions, and that is I think if you're trying to be successful as a trader, the wrong way of looking at it.
Yeah, that was a lot to take in at once. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, sorry. I think maybe I can summarize it and just say that choose the conditions that you trade wisely, and understand the difference between the good conditions and bad conditions. And if you are trading in bad conditions, probably stop. And if you're trading in good conditions, that's when you want to push it. And observe yourself when you have these sort of thoughts, like what stuck out to me was you were like, I size up because of the lack of volume, and that tells me that you have an expectation of earning a certain P&L during that specific time. So you're going to earn it by sizing up. But understand that when you have these sort of thoughts, it puts your psychological balance at risk. So you're going to be trading under the expectation that you're going to hit this certain P&L over this period of time in this trading session. And again, having that expectation placed on yourself where you start tying your identity to your P&L and your success is a recipe for disaster. And sizing up in low volatility conditions, yes, can increase the P&L that you get out of it, but it can also increase the amount of losses very quickly.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons I've kind of switched over to saying, oh, look, I've hit my points instead of, look, I've made this much today.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just kind of to get my mind off the actual money side.
Yep. I would check out a book called The Mental Game of Trading. It'll be extremely helpful. The Mental Game of Trading by Jared Tendler. T-Drop, dude, I think last Friday SVP is a good level for buying. last Friday. Let me see.
Okay. Well, thank you for your thoughts. I am gonna go now because I am knackered.
Yeah, man. Sounds good.
And thank you, man. Bye bye.
Yeah, you bet. Take care. Let me take a look. I'm gonna look at it on ES because that's what I have up. So you're thinking about buying Friday's session volume profile? Are you looking at the value area high here? You're talking about potentially buying a bounce off of this value area high right here. All right, let me put it to NQ. Give me one sec. Right here. So we're at 25,350. Yeah, I do look at I do look at past session volume profiles. Yes, I do. So we're coming down to to Friday's point of control. I would definitely be keying into that level 25, basically 25,100 is what that is. So yeah, I would be looking for at 25,100 as a potential bounce area for sure. I like the way I like looking at levels too is not just the session volume profile, but I like looking at. So here, let me just put this up on here. I like looking at the delta volume profile as well. So here, like if I'm marking out levels here, like this is the strongest area where there was heavy buying. This right here is a aggressive selling right here at this point. So I'd be marking these levels as well. So I would probably go back to Friday since that's the area we're about to go into and mark out where there was aggressive buying, aggressive selling, and the highest volume. And I would be looking at those levels too. But to answer your question concisely, yes, this level right here, 25,100, I would be considering a potential bounce from there. Also, you can see this is a key pivot point, a change of market structure from this area, going down, breaking above it. Right here is a key pivot point. Not only just because it's the point of control from the volume profile, but also because this was where the market pivoted, shifted from bearish to bullish on the short term. Yeah, exactly. It started the whole move up. Yep, exactly. So if you're looking at this from a reversal standpoint, come down, bounce off this level, create a fair value gap right here. And then this is where it's launched off of. So this level, around 25,100, I would be keying into. Obviously, would like to, you want to see some confirmation that you're getting a price reaction off of that level. But my guess is you will get a reaction, and if it starts melting through that level, we could have a continuation to the downside. Might also be watching this gap right here, just under 25,000. It's about a 40-point gap right here, so I'll be keying into that level as well. Yo, Adam, what are you doing? Are you making shorts?
Yo yo. Well, I was, and then I had to visit the restroom, but now I'm back in my
Nice.
PC. Trying to figure. I think I've figured this out. I think. I'm gonna try this.
We're down for the week, and we've been getting high sells, then high buys, or the other way around the whole week. So I guess it's a good buy level. I think it's a good buy level. We sure as hell have a lot of momentum to the downside right now. So I would be worried about taking a blind trade off of that level, but you know, watching for what price is doing right around this area that we're at right now, I think would be wise to be potentially looking for a bounce off of this area. Now, if I was looking for a trade here, what would I like to see? I would like to see hard selling into this area and absorption. So hard selling, meaning if we pull up the cumulative volume delta, we see big red candle coming into this area, but this red candle does not match it in size, which would tell me that we have hard selling here, but passive buyers. So I want to see passive buyers and then aggressive buyers coming out of it. So if we come down, let's just play the scenario game. Come down. Okay, you see hard selling showed up right here, right? Now let's see how price reacts to this. Is price going to push down below 25,100? Or are we going to get stuck here? So, you know, breaking below it is acceptable. Breaking below aggressively and closing below, I think, is going to be a sign that we could potentially see some lower prices. You can see here this cumulative volume delta, this delta candle is larger than this candle, right? Which means there's more effort going in than is being received by price. So this looks to me as though it could be early signs of a potential reversal or bounce. We're negative 19K on cumulative volume delta, which is nothing to scoff at. But that also means that for everybody who's short, they could be looking at this area as a place to take profit. So you've got a couple of things that are aligned, right? So this could be a potential profit point for everybody who's short. You've got selling that's happening without price respecting that selling. So we got passive buyers here not accepting lower prices. The only thing we're missing now, in my opinion, is aggressive buying. We're not seeing aggressive buying happen yet. So out of this area, if you start seeing aggressive buying, I would probably be interested in taking a long from here. And stop below this area here. And you know, keep it at the back of your mind that you might we might just be bouncing to retest this area, because this is the first time we're touching this area. We might have if it's a super strong level that, you know, people want to continue selling into, we could retest it and make a new lower low. So I would keep that in mind too. Yep. Yeah. You know, I thought about getting off after I took that trade, but yeah, I thought I'd stay on, stick around, and chat. And I'm not at risk for taking a trade as long as I'm on stream, because like if I get off stream, who knows what I'll be tempted by. You know, I might get bored and take a trade and you know, lower my P&L. So yeah, no problem. So yeah, big order right here. Again, we're continuing to push, you know, aggressive selling here. Yeah, it can get boring off stream, and you know you're left to your own devices. You can start making bad decisions. Um, so yeah, we're continuing to push here. Taking a look at the delta candles, I don't see a super. I see some significant levels down at the bottom, but still not super significant. So I'm not like completely 100% sold that we're going to bounce from this area yet. But we did see some absorption, just not a ton. So I might assume that we're going to continue to test this area, and it might not be time to jump in yet. Because again, we got the aggressive selling. We don't have aggressive buying yet. Like what we would want to see is one of these cumulative volume delta candles kind of shoot up with a green candle.
Upset my idea is working out.
What's up?
But I'm upset my idea is working out right now.
Yeah, you're short.
Yep.
You didn't take it, huh?
Nope.
That sucks. You can't have
It does.
you can't have FOMO though.
I try to
What's up?
enter here if it bounces back up to 25,103.
Yeah. So this level here is looking like we're not ready for a bounce yet. I was watching this area with T-Drov as a potential buy zone. So far, it's not looking like it. Looks like we're melting through.
Yeah.
We had some passive buyers sitting here, but they got bulldozed. So it's not a buy signal yet. But yeah, you're thinking about reshorting if it retests.
Yeah. Well, maybe in this candle, if it, I don't know if I want to short if it retests in the next candle.
Okay.
I think I've already missed the move anyway. That is gut wrenching though.
Yep. You were thinking about it like right here at like 160 or so.
Yeah.
It's about 100 points. Yeah, after a big move like we had today, you got to have a lot of, I think, confluence to try and take a bounce off of this. I'm talking to T-Drov mainly because he was thinking about potentially longing it down here, and I think it could work out. But I think that you got to have a lot of confluence. You got to have a lot of evidence that we're actually bouncing because we got a lot of people selling right now.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Yeah, how much have we dropped today?
A lot. I think
Yeah,
400 points or something.
600 from overnight.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I just looked at the chart.
700.
Like, this is like maximum pull TP that I would have if I was short.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, if I was in on mine still, this was my TP. I probably would have been after a couple of grand.
Oh yeah, this was your TP 25-100 is what you said.
25 flat.
Oh, 25. Yeah, it was 25-10 is what it was.
That's so nuts. I'm glad, like, I knew, like, it was gonna work, and I predicted that, like, that strategy would have worked. But at the same time, the fact that I didn't stick in it, and I trailed my stop.
Yeah. We got a daily gap that we're hitting right now, 25.59. T-Drov, see there are times like these where I can't even think for a short because of 500 point drop. Yeah, and that's that's one of the challenges with trend trading is like it's gone down so much. Trying to short it at this low could be silly, but at the same time, it's like sometimes you gotta buy high and sell higher and sell low and buy higher or buy lower, cover lower. And sometimes, you know, when you got this momentum behind a move, it just doesn't matter how low it is. It's just gonna keep going until it runs out of steam. And so, yeah, Gavin had the right idea there, like taking a short. I would have wanted to short it at that pullback area, right? That 25.243. Gavin, you were thinking about shorting it here at the low, and it ended up working out.
Well, no, my my original contract,
Yeah.
I had gotten in. It was my entry was 25,370,
Yeah.
and then I had my contracts in until we got down to that consolidation, and
Yep.
then the second big large red candle,
Mm-hmm.
it came up and hit my stop loss.
Yep.
Otherwise, that contract would have still been in all the way to 25.10.
Yep. Yep. That's difficult. I mean, I guess you were trailing your stop and you wanted to protect your profits, but you know, I mean, this area right here, I mean, if you're looking back at that trade, which I would recommend you do for your trades when you get stopped out or whatever, when your trade doesn't work out, review it and see, is there anything you could have done better with that trade? And of course, some of it's going to be like, well, in this scenario, it would have been better to do this. But overall, you know, I made the right move. But in this scenario, if you're looking at it with in hindsight, you were in at 72 or something like that, you said?
Yeah, 372
Sick.
or 373.
Okay. And was it when the pullback had already happened and then it was continuing down?
It was, I think, on the 10. No. Trying to think of what it would be for you. You'll have to transfer it your time. I was in on the 10:30 a.m. candle.
10:30. Okay, copy that. 10:30 a.m. candle. Okay. In this situation, and of course I do it too. I trail my stop. I go break even quite a bit, and you know it is what it is, and I accept that. But in this situation, you know, if you're looking at this trade and it comes down, it starts consolidating here. You're afraid it's going to bounce, so you cover it with profit. My feedback on this trade would be, if we're looking super strong, right, and you're trying to hold on to it, your stop should have at least given this gap some room right here. So if you wanted to trail your stop, maybe it's you give this gap space to where if it comes and retraces into it, you're okay. So maybe it's like at the high of this candle right here. It would be a good trail for that stop. That still leaves you 50 points of profit, but gives you room for a runner. So and again, it's maybe at this low here, we got the point of control here. Maybe you're taking half of your position off here, and you're leaving half a runner, or maybe you take 3/4 of your position, whatever the case may be. But you know, I mean, you can look back in this trade and say, damn, that sucks. Or you can look back at this trade and say, well, in hindsight, is there anything that I would have done differently that still matches with my risk, you know, appetite?
Right. Yeah, I'll have to definitely file this one into a journal.
Yeah.
Because this was one of my best trades yet, I guess, would have been if it didn't stop out.
Yep. Okay, so we're continuing to go lower than this, and also like you have to have the ability to move on from trades very quickly. Like you can't sit here and have regret for all day. I should have done that. I should have done that. If only I had held on. Blah blah blah. Like the second you close your trade, until it's time to review that trade, which you can do it on the spot, but the only value that you should gain out of reviewing a trade is how can you do it better next time. It should not be like I regret not doing this. I should have done that. If only this. It shouldn't be like you should never be in that kind of mindset. It should only be about improvement. Because like if you start thinking like a victim, you're going to start trading like a victim.
Okay. So, big mental note.
Yeah. Don't dwell on shit. Don't even dwell on your winners. You want to be like as neutral as possible with your wins and your losses. I'm not saying you can't like mentally celebrate your wins, but you want to normalize your emotions as much as possible when trading, because your emotional swings is what's going to cause you to tilt.
Okay.
Even this drop from this low right here, that's a nice 40 points right there.
Keeping my limit order in right now. I'm hoping price revisits the 25.68
Okay.
before it makes this big move to 25.10.
What's that 25.68 level for you?
I guess just my entry, just below the top of this candle. If it goes back up to there and then resist down, then I have a tight stop. So
I guess what I'm asking is, did you randomly pick 25.68 as a number, as an entry?
yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Okay, so you should be thinking about each trade that you take should be at a key level, and that key level should have a reason for price to do what you think it could and what you're anticipating that it could do. 25.68. It's not like I have a problem with that number in specific, but what I'm trying to do is if you're spitting out an entry, I'm asking you why that entry so that you can train your brain to ask yourself that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you're looking at it, go ahead.
Mainly to hop on this trend and not miss out on this move down to that high time frame fair value gap.
Okay. And look, I don't want to be an annoying motherfucker, but what you just said was not miss out on this move. That's a fear of missing out, and that emotion will get you in trouble. And I know it's tough because we're in this to make money, and if you see a big move happening, you want to jump on and get it, but you only want to jump on and get it if it makes sense to jump on and get it at that area that you're jumping on to get it.
To say this, no candle wick has been above the previous closure on this bearish channel going down. So that's my want to still get into this.
Okay.
There's no buying action really.
Okay, that's a much better answer. That's a much better answer than what you said. What you said was that you picked that.
I did randomly pick that place.
Yeah.
On the trend, but it's only because
Okay.
it looks like a continuous trend.
Okay. Even that is a better answer than what you said, because what you said was you picked that entry and you want to get in so you don't miss out on the move. You want to put yourself through a logic filter and say, like, even when you're explaining it to yourself, you need to have logic involved in it. So saying that price hasn't retraced there is logical. That at least has some logic into it. You would enter there because price hasn't retraced to there. And it probably makes more sense than you're even thinking about, because it hasn't retraced to that, because in auction market theory, price will move where there is been price will move to liquidity and or prices where there have not been a lot of transactions. So when you're thinking about where you want to enter, you want to be grilling yourself to say, why do I want to enter there? Okay, it's a random spot. Okay, and you don't want to just justify a random spot. I think a better way of thinking about it is where can I justify an entry? Where it makes sense from a risk to reward standpoint, where it makes sense from a, let's say, volume profile perspective or a area of interest of mine, and it should be something that fits with your model. Like if I'm looking at this and I want to go short, I'm going to choose this value area high at 25.93. for us to potentially go up there and then bounce off it to continue lower. And I would choose that because it's a level that I respect, that's based on volume, that has factually transacted within today's session. We also have a high probability of this area at least being attempted to be protected from these big sellers that entered the market right at 25,100. We also have a flat number at 25,100, which tends to be natural resistance and support area. So that's the kind of line of thinking you want to have when you're about to enter a trade, not I want to get in because it's going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I do see on the higher time frame that.
Hey,
there
thanks,
is
T. Sorry, 1 sec. Thanks, T. Draw. Have a good day, man. Yeah, you bet, man. I'll be here tomorrow. Have a good one, brother. Sorry, go ahead, Gavin.
I see not only this one fair value gap at 25 flat down to 24,958, but there's another one down at 24,900.
Okay.
Do you think it's possible that if we consolidate inside of this fair value gap that we're approaching now, you think there might be a slight continuation down to that other one since we're already down here?
I'll tell you this. I don't know what price is going to do, but anything is possible. That, like, anything is possible. Whenever you think that the price has gone too low, like that doesn't have to be the case. So I don't know what's going to happen. No, I mean, anybody who says they know exactly what the hell is going to happen is full of it. What you can do is you can set up different scenarios. So if it happens, you're ready for it. So I can't tell you if it's going to continue going down another 100 points or not. What you have to do is you look at what is price doing. Is there a way that I can make money on this while reducing the amount of money that I will lose on it with a high probability? That's what your job is as a trader. If it does continue down, what's the best entry you could have given the price action and what it's doing? So the way I'm looking at it is okay, the dominant trend right now is down. The long-term trend is up. But if we're going off of this short-term trend, we broke out of this area here. Could I see us retesting to this 25,100? I could. Why would it retest to this area? Well, we have a gap here. Most likely this is a low volume node. We are going to retest these sellers. We also have a value area low. We got a lot of confluence. So think instead of thinking, could it go down to this low here? I mean, I guess you have to when you're setting up trades. Yes, the answer is yes. It could go down here to 24,900. Now the question is, how do you take advantage of that? Well, you want a high probability area that is not going to be retraced to once it hits it. So you want a pullback area that has a high likelihood of rejecting buyers. Now, if you're going evidence-based, the highest probability, if I'm looking at this chart to reject a rally or buyers, is this area right here, 25,093-ish, right around here. You got a gap here, you got a key level, but now what you're thinking in your head is, but what if it doesn't make it up to that area? Because you'll miss out on the move. That's true. But should you be thinking that? No. You shouldn't be thinking about missing out on the move. Like, when you have a strong trend, and I say this too, sometimes you just have to jump in. And when you jump in has to be determined by the evidence that you're gathering in real time. Is this a move that I would just jump into? No, it's not. Because it is dropping, and this is a significant drop, but it's not dropping with like extreme volatility. Like, look at, so each one of these is a 5-minute candle. Look at the length of these candles. Yeah, they're significant. But now look at the length of this candle, these candles. Look at the length of these candles, these candles, these candles. When it's dropping like this with such like extreme force, that's a move where I might consider I'm just going to go short because I'm getting a shit ton of evidence that we're going fast and we're going strong. And it probably won't retrace up to this for a minute, or in this case an hour. What's happening right now, the drop that's happening right now is more controlled and, in my opinion, a lot more likely to be retraced on quickly, which is kind of what's happening now, right? We're retracing right now. And if you had just hopped in right here, you're already at break even or negative on the trade. So here's my thought right now is that we can retrace up to here. We could bounce off of this, but we also might be, this could be a reversal. So obviously you can have, analysis paralysis trying to figure this out. But if you're feeling short, like you're feeling like this is going to continue, you just hit your level, right? Where you wanted to jump in, 25.68. Did you jump in? Are you short? No? Okay. Did you get out of Discord chat or what?
No.
Okay.
Am I muted?
Nope.
I don't know why I started typing in chat.
Probably because you're used to it. Yeah. Okay. So you didn't jump in. You did tap into this gap right here, right? This is a fair value gap that was created as we were breaking down here. This would have been an entry potentially. This level is what I would be looking at, but I would say this would be a valid entry in this area right there.
So I could put a limit order in for 25.93 and kind of feel somewhat confident as it's probably just going to accumulate themselves and then drop.
No, me entering short from up here is probably the best entry you could get if we're going to bounce off of this, if we're going to bounce and continue lower. This gap right here, any price entering this gap right here that it just did and bounced from would have been a valid entry in my eyes as well. But the first time it taps into this gap, in my opinion, is going to be the best entry you can get, because if you're going to get a reaction out of this area and you got sellers that are waiting for price to enter this area like it just did, you're probably going to, that initial reaction you get, like what we did, we tapped this area and immediately went down. How many points did we get down? We went down 35 points immediately, right? That gives you the flexibility to be in control of your trade. So a tap into here, and immediately it goes boom, drops. Now you're in control. You can take profit, you can hold it, you can put a break even in. You're in control. Whereas now, if we come up here and we tap into there, not always. This isn't a rule of thumb, but this first entry, if you're going to get a strong reaction out of the area, is probably going to give you your strongest reaction. Now, could we grind up, tap into this again? Yeah, we definitely could. And let's play out a couple scenarios. Let's say we go higher, right? And then we drop down a little bit, and then we go back up, and we grind up. Now this is looking like a bear flag. And then maybe eventually we tap this, and that's when the strongest reaction happens. So that can also be, that can also happen. But if you're looking at this for a strong continuation, what I would say is like a small tap into this area and immediate boom, drop into the downside is the ideal trade you want to be in.
Okay, so I'm way too late now.
No. I mean, I wouldn't say you're way too late right now. I'm just like, I'm just talking about the way you should be thinking is all.
Okay.
You have, so if you're trying to analyze this right now, you have a big seller that stepped in right here, and we are having price accepting that selling pressure to the downside. Just like with any move where you've gone 700 points to the downside, what you're worried about right now is if this is a pullback or if this is the start of a reversal. To me, it's looking like it's a pullback and it's going to continue going lower. But anything can change. If aggressive buyers start stepping in and pushing price up, now your trade's at risk. But I think what I'm trying to do is just talk through the logic that you should be having going through your head as you're trying to consider whether or not to take a position. When you're looking at price go down, we broke out of this key level, and then you have this gap here. This gap plus this key level would be my entry right here. We got a gap.
That makes sense.
If price retraces into that gap and looks like it's bound, like it's weak, get in, like with a market order. That's how I would get in. You could put a limit order up in here. You could put it right at the bottom of this gap. You could put it in the middle of the gap. You could put a limit order at the top of the gap. But this gap is where I would be looking for entries if I'm assuming that this price is going to continue dumping.
Okay. Gold just made a hell of a move. Holy shit.
Holy shit, it sure did.
The crazy thing is that was in a trade in there and I got stopped out.
That's the story of our lives, dude. So here, similar situation, right? We got our value area up here. We have a fair value gap that was created as we were breaking down from that value area. So I would most likely, if I was looking to trade gold, I would be, oh, sorry, you can't even see that. Here we go. So if I was looking to trade gold, I would be looking at this area right here. This area is,
downside.
yep.
Okay, so that was my biggest thing right there. Because anytime, if you go back on gold, usually anytime a strong move is made,
Yep.
it's always inversed. And so I never ever try to like trade like the strong trades, which I know this is probably going to sound really stupid, but I like to trade the consolidation ranges back and forth just for the simple fact that gold's never consistent with what it does.
Well, I would say that gold, I'm actually the opposite on gold. I like to see trends with gold because the choppiness of gold seems dangerous to me. But, okay, take this as an example. Okay, so if I apply this same methodology to what happened after this drop in gold, look at what happens. So, look, gold drops, and as it is breaking through VWAP, it creates a fair value gap, okay? So if I highlight this fair value gap right here as a potential area that I'm looking for shorts in, this is the gap. This is what price does. It comes off, it bounces off that midpoint, comes up to the top of the gap that happens to align with the VWAP, which similarly in NQ, the top of this gap aligns with the value area low. So you have key level confluence. You have a value area low, plus you have this fair value gap. You have up here on gold, you have a fair value gap that aligns with VWAP. Well, look what happens. It basically retraces the whole gap, bounces off VWAP, and then if you were in right here at this gap and VWAP entry, you enter, your stop goes above this value area high, price fucks around for a while, and then it drops. So you see how this fair value gap that was created was revisited to? They mess around in there, and then it drops again. Now, I'm not saying that this can't be inverted. The only thing I'm saying is if I'm wanting to go short on gold, so if I'm wanting to go short on gold here, I'm not going to be looking for an entry, most likely down here. I'm going to be looking for an entry up here in this gap. Part of the reason that I'm going to be looking for that entry up here in a gap is because I understand how why the market revisits gaps. And if you don't know why markets revisit gaps, then you need to understand it. Markets revisit gaps, and you might have to do some research on your own to really fully get it. I try and explain it the best I can, but when you have one-sided transactions here. Buyers haven't had the opportunity to transact in this area. So market makers will push price up into these gaps. And let me try and make it simple instead of like being extremely technically correct about it. The reason fair value gaps work is because price wants to revisit these gaps because there's liquidity here. And there's unfulfilled orders that can that can take place in this area. And I don't want to complicate it by trying to make it extremely accurate, but what you should know is that these gaps that are created, especially coming out of an area of balance, these gaps that are created are going to be retested. And so you think about it this way. Let's say you want to get short on this move. The big smart money is not going to be taking short positions down here. They're taking positions at the best price possible on this short move before it's rejected. Now think about it that way. If you're a big institutional investor, do you want to take a chance at taking a short here, or do you want to get the best price so that you can have the best profit? If this is going down, you want to have the best price. So again, it goes back to placing your orders where you might anticipate stops being hit. And if people are going short here and they have their stop up here, imagine if price runs up here. What's that going to do? And part of this probably has to do with the fact that you don't understand the market dynamics and what moves price. But let me put it this way. If you're short right here and you got a stop loss right here and you got thousands of people with stop losses up here, when price revisits that, those stop losses get hit. Those stop losses getting hit drives price up. Just as when you have stop losses getting hit on the downside, that drives price down. So when you're in this consolidation area and you got people longing this thing, like you got people long from here, 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 and price drops down below this area and this area, that's like adding gasoline to a fire. It's going to make this sell-off really hard because you got people panic selling, you got stop losses that are automatically hit. And remember, when a stop loss is hit on the sell side, it's going to cause price to go down. So not only do you have people shorting this to oblivion, but you got people panic selling, you got people getting stop losses hit, so price goes boom. So back to this scenario, if I'm going to short this, if you're going to short it, you want to be thinking, where would people be placing their stops? They're placing them up here, up here. As price gets up into here, you will probably see a boost in price to move up until you run into heavy limit order sellers that are saying, nah, you're not taking this any higher. We're taking all the contracts from here. Now we're going to push that shit down. I know that's a lot to digest right there, but
no, it makes sense.
Okay. What I'm trying to explain is if you're going to go short on this, yeah, the FOMO portion of you says get in right now because this could rip to the downside. And there are, in my opinion, there are cases for that to be valid. If you have extreme momentum, right now momentum has stopped on this move. You can see it right here. You can see momentum has stopped. Volume is low. Now, here's when I short it, and you've probably seen me do this. You've seen me short something if it moves like really hard down and then immediately we get a repricing up. That's a time when I'm like, okay, I will short this and hop in. But when it starts slowing down like it is now, me taking a short on this kind of move right here, not likely. I am going to be one of those guys sitting up here waiting and saying, once this comes back up here, now I'm ready to short. So let's do an experiment and just see what happens. Yes, I think that it's absolutely possible that gold could revert this whole position, and start moving up. But I think what's likely to happen is that we revisit in this gap, potentially to up here, potentially, midway point, but we revisit somewhere in this gap and then continue to go lower.
Okay.
So
A limit order got tapped into on NQ.
okay, so you're in short.
Yeah. My entry was 25.75 flat.
Okay.
My stop is 25.100,
Okay.
and my TP is 25 flat.
Copy that. All right. With
Hoping
yeah.
it doesn't reverse.
Yep. What I'm worried about, I'll tell you what I'm worried about right now. It doesn't mean it's going to come to fruition, but I've seen this happen. When you have, a major dump like this, you think, it's just pulling back and it's going to continue going short. Luckily you got a good price on it. So that's number one. So you got a good price. So that's you're in the driver's seat right now. You don't have to. You could put a break even in if you wanted to, or whatever, or have a tight stop so that if this does start reversing, you have an opportunity to get out. It didn't immediately start moving against you. Immediately it started moving in your favor, which is those are the kind of trades you want to be in. So right now, I'll tell you what I'm worried about is something that's not as obvious that could potentially start happening, and that is that we start grinding up.
Okay.
That's what I would be worried about. So if you start to see that this like support trend line is respected, and you see, here's the problem: is that it could be a bear flag, it could be a grind up that was kind of seemingly out of nowhere. But right now, what's kind of thrown a red flag into this trade is that off of this tap into here, we didn't immediately start going down. Now, this tap right here that we just did, right, up into here, this tap, and now we start moving down, I would be expecting, if I'm in this trade, I'm like, okay, now I'm expecting for these lows to get taken. If it stops short and it starts bouncing up, I'm going to think this trade is at risk. So if I was in your shoes, I might put a break even in and take a little bit of profit off down here as it hit this trend line. Since we're getting a little bit of evidence that this trade might not be working out, it's not showing the strongest signs that it's going to work out. Yes, it could work out and it could dump and it could break these lows, but it hasn't shown that it's going to yet. And that doesn't mean don't have patience for your trades, but you're taking a trade at the very low of the day, looking for a break of the low of the day, right? And so you've got some things that could bounce against you. Right now, if you feel like holding it because we're kind of breaking these lows, hold on to your trade. Don't take a profit. Maybe your take profit is down there. But I'm trying to walk you through like what the questions you should be asking yourself and the evidence you're looking for as you enter a trade. You entered this trade, now it's moving. Now it's moving in your favor. It looks like it wants to target these lows. So, you have to use your own discretion when you take profit, when you're feeling like the trade is at risk, so on and so forth. So that's just what you want to be thinking about in your head. Like if you're hard and fast with your take profits, sometimes you're going to get stopped out at a loss. But, you got to have your own way of managing your trades. But your mind should constantly be looking for evidence, in my opinion.
Okay. See, I have a break. Well, not necessarily I guess a break even. It's like profit $3 or $4, but I'm just debating on moving my TP up to 25.10 in case it just sweeps them lows and then takes that final push up, and this is a double bottom.
Yeah, well, why don't you take half of your profit off down here?
I don't know how. I just have one contract, one micro.
If you have one micro, you're in it. You're in it until you take profit.
Yeah.
You can't take a half a contract profit, but if you have one micro in, so right here, again, this is another piece of evidence. Right here, we had we got close to these lows. We had an effort with a big sell order that got rejected. So this right here is another piece of evidence for me going against the trade.
Okay.
So we bounced from this area as a huge seller showed up. That to me is not a bearish sign. That's a bullish sign. So you're gathering evidence. You've got a couple things going for you. You took it in a good area. You have a good price. It did bounce from that area. It started moving down. You've got a good area of liquidity that it could be potentially targeting, but now you've run into a little speed bump. This little speed bump is you got a big seller down here, and price bounced from that, which tells you there was absorption down here. So in layman's terms, or to simplify it, you've got buyers waiting down here to, when people sell into it, they're waiting down here to absorb it. Now, if there are strong enough sellers, this area could get bulldozed. But if there are strong enough passive buyers, these buyers are going to potentially scoop up all the contracts and start pushing prices up.
Okay.
So all of it happens in real time, and so you're having to obviously gather this evidence in real time and make quick decisions. But, you know, start basing your evidence-based decisions on evidence that's showing up in the market. Don't say, like, this is going down because I think it's going down. Say, this is going down because there are aggressive sellers pressing it down. There were passive sellers looking to take this down from this area. We're on a downtrend, blah, 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 blah. You want to make it as objective as possible, not just I think it's going down.
You want to be able to talk yourself into the trade, not
Exactly. Yep. You want to be, every trade you take, you want to be able to say, here's why I'm taking it. Here's the evidence I have. Here's the level I'm taking it at. Here's the risk I'm taking. Here's where my stop goes because of this, not just a random stop. You know, the stop should be should be dependent on your risk. It should be dependent on what's happening on the charts, market structure, and sentiment. And then once you enter the trade, and there are people that will say you want to enter a trade and then not look at it, and that can work too. It depends on your trading style. You put your stop loss in, your take profit, and that's that. That it's not necessarily my style of trading. I like to manage my trades, but so if that's your style, then you can do that, and you don't have to worry about taking on additional evidence. It's like you took in the evidence that you wanted to get in the trade, and then you stick with it, and then that's your take profit. That's your stop loss. You don't move it for anything.
Yeah. I definitely gotta, like you did, give myself more evidence to lean myself towards taking the trade, because 9 times out of 10, it's just hopping in with the trend.
Yeah. And
It's just gaining.
you don't. Yeah, I think you're kind of at a point where you need to add a little bit more technical, like you need to add technical requirements or prerequisites before getting in a trade, and that will help you. Like,
For sure.
you got to know what you're looking for to hop in a trade. Like, you can see a trend and be like, I want to hop in, but now you might know the direction of the trade, and you're hopping in because of a trend, but now you got to dig one step deeper and say, where does it make sense for my risk to reward to enter this trade? And if it doesn't reach this price, it doesn't make sense for me to enter the trade.
Right. See, the price is really respecting that the overall trend line on the 5-minute chart on the bottom side. Not like that part. Just like over the day. I have mine from
Yep.
where is it here? 940's low to 135's low. See, now I'm just wondering if we just coiled up to drop, because if we go back between 1050 and 1235, we coiled up, dropped. Same thing up here, we consolidated, dropped.
Yeah, I mean, you're still in your short, right?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I should move my TP a little lower and just trail my stop just a little bit.
Do it. I mean, I think for you trading, it's going to take a lot of experimenting to figure out what works for you and what doesn't.
That or I'll just accept this and then I'll be done for the day.
Yeah, you know, that's also an option that is on the table for a short period of time before something else
It goes
happens,
away.
you know? Yeah. This bouncing from this area again would be a little concerning for me.
Yeah, my stop loss right now for my just above break even, or well,
Yeah.
to make a little bit is 25.74. So hopefully we don't pop to there yet. Also, a lot of my confluence is the S&P because I always have both of them up at the same time.
Yeah.
And just watching both of them and then understanding what they both do. So like on the S&P, I was watching the range breakout, and from 68.05 to 67.87. Once it broke out, waited for just one confirmation, and then I was going to hop in short on NQ, and it would have paid out, but I never hopped in short. But that's where a lot of my confluence comes from.
Well,
Like if I have
you've got to.
yesterday in the morning, there was a falling wedge. It looked like a soft bear channel, and then once it broke out, I took the scalp, and I think it was my only good trade I took all day. But it took me 2 hours to find the trade weight for it to set up, and whatnot.
I think there's a time to use correlated assets as confluence or divergence, but that can't be your only confluence, because most of the time NQ and ES most of the time are pretty much hand in hand in their movements, and what you're trying to figure out is areas of interest that will relate to both of them, but doesn't rely on, because you're seeing both of them happen in real time. You want to be able to have your rifle up pointed at the right area so that when the right time comes, you're able to pull the trigger. You're not able to sit there and wait for a right area if you're waiting for ES to do something so that you can confirm it on NQ. So I think there's some validity to that, and I know there are SMT divergences that people use for potential reversal areas, but you need your analysis that comes with finding your key levels where you want to take trades should not come from a correlated assets price action. It should come from NQ or whatever it is you're trading, and having specific areas that you're like, even something as simple as a VWAP, like your VWAP on NQ, that can be a key level, but that VWAP isn't confirmed with ES. It's based on price action that NQ does. That's what I would say.
You can also look at the way the solar system is set up. Like what I'll do at nighttime is if I have a telescope, and I'll kind of look at what stars are showing, and I'll base my analysis on Can you imagine if you posted stuff like that? Like you posted your huge profits, and you're like, just because of this star system right here at 10:42.
Oh my God, dude! That would go viral.
Bro, people would see your profits and be like, "Hey, yo, this guy is crazy, but he might be onto something." Bro.
Dude,
Look how much money he made.
I think you'd go viral. Whether it's good attention or bad attention, you'd go viral. You guys ready to kill some people or what?
Yeah, I was actually looking at some stuff for like work. Yo, the good news is at first I thought I read it wrong. like I thought that there was a specific cap on commissions. Like I saw the number 1400 or 1496 or something, but I'm pretty sure that is the average quota. So obviously you can go over that.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I would look at. What's my cap? I don't want fucking caps on
Yeah.
anything.
Like it sounds kind of dumb because I was also talking to a friend, like he also like did sales before he buys and resells stuff for a living now, but he was working like for T-Mobile, like selling stuff. And my thing that I'm kind of getting at is the more and more people like you, him that I talk to, the better, because it sounds stupid, but I don't even know the questions that I'm really supposed to ask
Yeah.
until you even know.
Yeah.
And it sounds stupid because you're like, yo, like obviously, like you should know that. But some of the stuff even he was telling me, I was like, I never knew that. Because there was even, I mean, and keep in mind, every company's different, but he said that, like, for example, like Apple Watches, when they first came out,
Uh huh.
he made like, I don't know if it was like $40 or $50 commission for each one he sold.
Yeah.
So he was like pumping them out and
Yeah.
selling. And then all of a sudden, they don't pay you as much per Apple Watch. So
Yeah.
he said, like, screw that. Like, I'll sell it if someone asks, but he's not going to tell people about it. And I didn't know that companies, like give you different commissions on different products. Maybe this company does, maybe they don't. But I never even knew that.
Yeah.
Real quick, I hit that trade on that $12 Temu account.
Yeah.
Smashed that motherfucker. I forgot I was in on that for gold. For going short.
Oh,
So I'm halfway to my profit target.
on your Forex trading account. That's sick, dude. Sick, man.
Hey.
Bro, I'm telling you, I don't understand it. When I paper trade like GBP USD or AUD USD and all these other JPY USD, all these other Forex exchanges, I have the highest probability. But when I start trading this shit, I just, for some reason, it just won't click.
I'll tell you this much, based on the amount of experience you've had with the success you had in those markets, I just wouldn't bet that it's accurate that you're going to be super successful in those markets.
For sure.
They're not the easiest to trade. I'm not saying you can't be successful. I'm just saying, like, for you to make a statistically accurate assumption about the ease of trading a specific market, you probably need to have a few months of trading it every day to be able to accurately. Maybe you're just saying that jokingly, but I just hope you weren't getting the wrong idea that, like, if you trade the Forex markets, you'll be a beast because you've traded it a few times.
Oh, no. I'm just saying, like, I take more time into the setups of the Forex market just because it moves so little and it takes longer for the trades to pan out.
Okay, there might be some value to be gained from that insight.
That's where, like, I wish. What's that?
I know. The only thing I was gonna say with Forex, just from my experience, the only thing that I would use Forex for is for swing trading. That is it. That's just my opinion. Like,
Yeah.
I've had some decent. Like, I'm not saying you can't make. I'm sure there's people out there that day trade it, scalp it, whatever, and made good money, but it is probably one of the most inconsistent markets that I've ever seen.
Yeah,
For sure.
I would say the same thing. If I was going to trade it, I would try and swing trade it. But either way, dude, we should be taking notes from Gavin because he's the Forex trading. He's got the Forex.
Come on.
He's got the Forex account now. He's a Forex trader now.
Don't do me like that.
You
No,
can have your own segment,
dude, hell yeah, we'll have a Forex section.
currency specialist.
Hell yeah. No, well, I mean, pass that shit, dude, and then let's see how it goes with the forex trading. I haven't traded forex in years, but we'll see, man. You're in it, so now we're tapped into the forex markets.
You're not only tapped into the forex markets, but you're tapped into the teaming.
You damn right, dude. Damn right. The fact that you got that account on accident, the fact that that account was $12, and the fact that you're halfway to your profit target is all phenomenal. All that is phenomenal.
Kind of crazy. Dude, you know what's crazy? When I very first started all my eval accounts, I would get like within $300 or $400 from the profit target, go down a little bit in the drawdown, the next day make it all back, pass the account, and then have some stupid shit happen from just either the prop firm or the website, the platform, whatever I'm using, just to screw me.
Yeah.
So I feel like all the odds are just against me now.
That's what every single trader thinks every single day, though. That the odds are against them, and they are against us. And situations like that, where it's a platform that fucks you, that sucks. But unfortunately, because I've been through that, most prop firms, well, the good ones will give you a credit. The bad ones will say, "Too bad." So, like, not only do you have to deal with the challenges of trading, but you got to have the technical problems too that sometimes you can't recover from.
Yo, I might just full port swing trade gold going down.
Do it.
Low key.
Do it. You know, when I first started my Twitter account, my persona on there was to trade, follow your heart. So I'm going to tell you that you got to trade with your heart. Take the trades that your heart gravitates towards. I would say it as a joke to fucking to troll people, because most people on X and Twitter are very, very serious about the shit that they post in traders, and they want to give trading advice, and so it would irritate the fuck out of them when I would say, my strategy is to trade with my heart. Never use a stop loss, because they can't get you if they can't stop you, and they can't shake you out of trades if you're always in one. So that's my strategy, and you can suck it if you don't agree.
I agree. I think that is very solid advice.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Okay, so question for you now.
It's bouncing, yeah.
Because you swing trade or have in the past, where do you normally set your stop loss for your swing trades? Above the current highest highs? Or is it like a 4-hour high, a daily high, a weekly high? Technical difficulties.
Yeah, Adam, you still there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did someone say something?
Oh yeah, Gavin was asking you, when you're swing trading, where do you place your stop?
Oh, what the hell? I don't know why I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah.
Well, first off, I don't use stops. But where I place my stop for swing trading, I would have to see the individual chart, to be honest, because I'm putting a stop for a swing when the actual trade doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
I would literally have to see the chart, because I don't have, without actually seeing the chart and without specific levels. And the thing is too, is I don't even know the setup that I'm taking.
right. It depends, is what it comes down to.
But I guess if I could answer the question, it would be if I have a level and the daily is bouncing off of that level going long, then any close, not going down, but any daily close below the zone, I would get out. That's why I would never use a hard stop, because a lot of the times, like if it's going in a zone, I don't give. If I'm swinging, I could care less if it goes through my level. But it matters where it closes, because if you've seen a lot of even with futures, like if you looked at a lot of those trades, that's why like I'm not gonna say that like I predicted like the V-shaped recovery, but even the other day, I don't know if you remember, but it was like a few days ago or something. Like
It was
I
on
was
Friday.
talking about like what's up?
I think it was on Friday. You were talking about
Okay, yeah,
yeah,
Friday.
yeah.
Yeah, like that was like I expected. I mean, obviously anything could happen, but if I started seeing bullish momentum started to not just go up, but be able to go up, hold, invert a level, then yeah, I would go long. And then you don't. That's like front running. But if you wanted to make sure, um, obviously wait for the close, because if you look at that daily candle midway through the day, that candle absolutely obliterated the level. And people are like, "Oh, go short, go short. It's breaking the level," but like it didn't hold below the level whatsoever. In fact, it was an inverted hammer, which is hella bullish. So yeah, that's why I don't use hard stops though.
Yeah, because you're accounting for something being able to wick through a level, and then retrace and it not closing outside of that level.
Yeah, I mean they're taking people's orders out essentially.
Yeah. This is looking like we got a reversal. You probably got stopped out, huh, Gavin?
Yeah, I took a break even.
Okay. Yeah, looking like we got a potential end of day reversal. I don't know, but it looks like we kind of busted through that area, that gap, and now we've closed above these order blocks down here. So we have a potential market structure shift. We've got some heavy buyers coming in. Now what we want to see is at this 25-100 level, is this rejected and defended by this big selling over here? So I don't know. To me, the strength that I'm seeing come in on the buy side, like within these two candles, we got like I don't know, maybe 5,000 worth of delta. It's significant enough to question whether or not we're, after all of this downside move, we could be seeing the start of a reversal. So yeah, I think how price reacts here at this 25-100 level is going to be key. If we keep pushing up, look, there's a lot of people to be potentially squeezed out. And that was what I was talking about before, since I'll re-explain it. As people are getting squeezed out, when I'm saying squeezed out, people that are short on the market right now have to cover their positions when they start getting in trouble, and that alone pushes price up. But in addition to that, you have people that have been waiting for this mean reversion trade to start bullish price action. So you might have enough of people getting squeezed out, plus breakout buyers, mean reversion traders, to start pushing this price back up. But if you're going to stay with the idea that this is going to continue moving to the downside, this would probably be your ideal area where you'd want to short it. So if I was in to take a trade right now, I'm watching this area very carefully to see, do we break out of this area to start moving up, or is this have a shit ton of absorption happening on the buy side, meaning we have a bunch of passive sellers defending this area to push this price back down. So I think this is right here, we're at a very key level.
Yeah, I was gonna full port that gold, and then I'm like, you know what? I forgot. I actually have a max daily loss limit. And it's only like $125. hold below 120.
I don't know. I'm a little worried that this is blasting off right now. And as price gets higher, what I would be looking for is it getting more aggressive as we get higher. But
Hey, good news. I was able to get my Windows thing off my PC to activate Windows.
that's phenomenal. What'd you do? Did you hack it?
I wish. I contacted my the people that I purchased the PC from,
Ah, okay.
and they were able to give me a Windows key.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
Because I couldn't edit anything. I couldn't edit sound, anything on the PC, which is crazy.
Damn.
Yep.
Well, dude, fuck yeah, you got a non gimped PC right now. That's the shit, dude. All right. Are you still watching this, Gavin, or what are you doing? You in La La Land?
You know, I'm watching it.
You're watching it? Okay. This is a
I'm not gonna lie, I might be in short here.
Oh, okay.
I may have caught a good bounce.
All right. Let's
But,
see it.
I'm definitely thinking about going down to break even in case this thing just pops.
Yeah. Cool. Right on. Well, this is kind of the ideal level to take a short. I just I don't know. I don't.
Not a lot of confirmation.
Yeah, I mean the level's good for short. It just this price action leading up to this was pretty strong move from buyers. So
My target is only 25.60 though, so it's not too far.
well, shit, man. I would say if this goes down, if this continues with the selling pressure, it could go to the low a day. I'm just not sure if this is so. Like right now, the way it's bouncing up toward your entry is I don't know. I don't want to do anything. I just want you to take your trade and analyze it yourself.
Please provide your date of birth. Why do you need to know that?
Well, it did make a 50% retracement from the start of the sell-off to the bottom. So that right there was definitely something I had in my head.
Close to 50%, not quite.
Okay, yeah, I went off the other
This one right here.
the other candle, the one just to the right of that. I didn't go off the buy candle. I should have.
Oh, you went off of this. Let me see. Okay, well, yeah, it's pretty.
I'm probably gonna get stopped out at break even. That's fine though. See if it could blow through this candle and take out that load. Never mind. All that just to stop me out.
The other concerning thing that you have right here, I think, is that it's above this big guy. And remember, above a big sell order is going to cause,
Price to go up.
yep, because you got people stopping out of this. Always gathering evidence. Dude, I can't tell. Is the same song playing over and over again? I think it is. They all sound the same.
Don't you hate that shit?
Yeah.
I did like the classical music that you had, though.
Bro, me too. I'm gonna go back to that, dude.
It's like it makes you smart.
Yeah.
Smarter.
It's proven to help you get into flow state.
I almost want to hop back in short because this gap just got inversed on ES. See if I can get a better entry.
no volume.
I mean, this is the first burst of volume that you've had in a minute. Well, those two green candles are pretty strong
Yeah.
from a
No bottom wicks.
from a volume perspective. Yeah, probably some of the strongest in the past few hours.
My biggest fear is this candle right here. We just coiled up to make one huge move.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'd be worried about that too. That this is actually the start of a reversal.
I just don't know if it's going to truly reverse until that gap at 2560 gets touched. I don't know. It's just every single time we have an inversion, every gap gets filled.
This is looking pretty strong so far.
Wonder if it's going up to that point of control.
Yeah, 25 220. I could definitely see that happening. I don't know. I don't know. We've got three breaks of this high that came right back into the range. So I guess this is looking a little confusing right here. Don't know if it's gonna start marching down to these lows since it's not able to push up very much from here.
I should have put a limited order in there. Damn. Sometimes I just gotta go with my gut.
Dude, you got to trade with your heart. You got to trade with your heart. I don't know.
What is coin? Hmm.
I wish I had some kind of volume profile on here.
You should be able to put a volume profile on your Tradevate.
This is on that Timu thing.
Ah, yeah, fuck that.
What the fuck? I'm assuming this is kind of what I need to do.
Okay. I'm sort of ready when y'all are. I think
Cool.
I have what I needed to do.
For games?
What I can do, yeah.
Right on.
Dude, get you some chicken bites.
I might, to be honest, I might do a couple of these little pizzas because they're super quick. It's only like a minute and a half. They're called like sabazios. I don't know what you call them, but they're like little pizzas, and I can make a couple of those. You only put them in for like a minute and 30, and boom.
Are they like the Red Baron things?
They are. They're very similar.
Yeah, we put them in the air fryer, dude. They're so fucking good.
That's what my mom says. See, for me, the whole purpose of these was to create a super speedy lunch. So, like, the microwave was quicker to me than the air fryer. But I'm sure the air fryer tastes better. A one, a two, a one, two, ready.
Yeah. If you guys want to, if you guys want to run up some games, I'm definitely down.
Yeah, give me like maybe like 7 minutes. I'm just gonna warm these two up real quick, eat them super quickly, and then it's probably better to have something in my system than nothing.
Hell yeah, boy. Dude, I don't know about you guys, but I feel very strongly that Tombstone is the best frozen pizza.
I don't even know what that is.
Tombstone pizza?
Yeah, me neither.
What?
No.
Yo,
Is that, like from the store?
yeah, in the frozen section, Tombstone, like, you know, DiGiorno for shut up. Fucking Tombstone. Tombstone is like definitely not the most expensive, but it's the best. That's for sure. I can't believe you guys, bro, I can't believe you guys have never had a Tombstone pizza. What the fuck, dude?
No.
Damn.
Never heard of no Tombstone pizza.
Come on.
What kind of pizza company names them Tombstone?
Dude, come on. The people that like to make good pizza is what the kind of company they are. I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show you a picture of the packaging. Maybe you've seen it and you just you thought you were too good for it or something. So let me pull up let me pull up a picture of Tombstone real quick. This is just it's my favorite pizza, dude.
Do you guys want to play Warzone BR today?
I don't have it installed, but I could play it on GeForce Now. I guess I'd be down.
Okay. Hell yeah.
But let's not play with your friend.
No. Fuck no.
He was a negative Nancy.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the negative Nancy?
His buddy who joined Battlefield the whole time, he was just complaining. Or yeah, he was just complaining.
What do you mean? Like, what did he?
He's just complaining about the game, how slow it was, because he's like me and you playing Call of Duty, but a little better.
But he is like a super negative Nancy.
He's better than me at Call of Duty.
I knew that was coming.
Compare
He
and
doesn't
debate.
go to school. All he does is play video games all day, and that's all he's really ever done. So, I mean,
I will. I don't want to bet it. I hate to take people's money, but I would almost bet them.
Dude, you should do it.
Play 3 games and I'll have more kills than him.
Dude, can't you just do fucking one? Can't you do 1v1? You have to have the game. That's right.
Yeah, and
Well,
the thing
yeah,
with 1v1s, they're extremely easy if you, because you play small maps, so you basically study spawns.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop off here. I'll be right back.
All right.
Where you can essentially spawn trap people. So, because I've played with people who are not that good at the game, but mastered the art of 1v1ing.
Okay. Copy that.
But you know, I'm not a cocky guy, but I I will say that I was right at the top 250 like players. So unless he's like an anomaly, I don't think that he has a chance.
I'll tell you what. I would love to see you whoop. I would love to see you whoop him because he was. What generation is it? That uses all the like caps and low key and all that shit.
Isn't that Z?
I don't know. Maybe. What are you?
I have no idea.
Can-
I'm not gonna lie. I never look at that stuff.
You see this Tombstone pizza?
No, hold on 1 second. I'm in my kitchen. You put it in Discord? Or you
No,
just
no,
put
no,
it
no.
in
It's on my
stream?
stream.
Look. I've never seen that. No.
It's the best. It's the best frozen pizza out there. It's
What
just.
the hell?
It's the best. You know, like you can have DiGiorno and all that shit, and if you want extra doughy, like non-flavor pizza, go for DiGiorno. If you want a good flavored pizza, go for Tombstone. It's the best.
Have to try that.
You gotta try it. You gotta try it, dude. But yeah, I would actually love to see you play this guy. Cause he just kind of seems like an arrogant, smug shit talker, low key capped dude.
I mean, yeah, but you gotta understand it too. Like, at least the majority of little kids that I played against, you know, like it just comes down to like a maturity thing. Like I've talked to some little kids who are. It's good to be confident, but these kids, like some of these little kids, think that they're the best in the world,
Yeah, I know.
and I'm like, buddy, you just haven't gotten out that much.
Yeah.
You haven't really.
I just couldn't. I couldn't even like talk when this guy like was in the group. It was just kind of like I felt like he was one of those guys that if I met in real life, I would just get like maybe I would fight or something. Like
Wait, how old is he?
I don't know. He's probably Gavin's age or something like that. He just seemed really arrogant, really like smug, and like just somebody like negative Nancy, like shit talker. Like I don't know, just somebody that's annoying, dude. On Halloween, I almost got in like 2 fights with like I was out with my buddies and we had our girls with us and we were out at this club and I wish I would have had a fucking video of it. This guy was like I don't know, kept like pushing my buddy because it was a tight space or whatever. And my buddy's like a super nice guy, and so for him to get pissed off was like, whoa. What the fuck is this other guy doing? So anyway, my other guy kind of like stepped up to my buddy. And I got in the middle of it and I just put my hand on his face and shoved his head back. Like the most disrespectful fucking thing you could do. And that was one fight. The other fight was like this guy was like dancing up on our girls and whatever. I'm not mean to say this in a macho way, but it's like those are the kinds of people, you know, that are arrogant, like no respect type of people that like those are the types of people that I feel like it's a duty as a man to potentially fight.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Those kind of people, though, I don't even think it's a balls thing. I honestly think it's just like a stupidity thing.
Yeah, stupidity
like-
and lack of respect.
It's like flat out stupid. Like this day and time, bro. Why the hell would you dance with some? Did he know that they were your girls or no?
Probably not, but what happened was they kept trying to like tell him like stop or whatever, and he kept doing it. Is what it was.
Oh,
Yeah. So I was like, we essentially what it was instead of fighting him, like he was trying to fight us, and of course we got like whatever we kind of got in his face a little bit, but it was very easy because we're friends with the owners and the general manager, and so we're just like, dude, this guy fucking needs to go. Like he's being disrespectful, and we don't want to fuck him up, but we kind of did want to fuck him up.
yeah. But like on their part, like that's just. I mean, it's retarded.
It's dumb.
Really,
Yeah, I
like,
know.
This day and time, what makes you think that these other people like don't have a gun? Like if I was like trying to get with some people and they kept telling me no, no, no,
Yeah.
like, bro, like I don't know who they're with. I don't know if Like some of these people that be trying to act like real macho and crap,
Yeah, I know.
like, bro, they're stupid. Because these other people that you're trying to be macho to, like, they could have a gun.
I know.
This day and time, they just shoot. Like, they don't fight really anymore.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know.
Dude, when Gavin is Gavin in here or did he actually leave? Let's see.
Don't know.
When he gets when he hang on, I want to see if he's in here or not before I say this. Okay, he's not in here. When he rejoins, dude, let's can you tell him that he look at this short move that just happened? You should have you could have taken an entry at like 25-128 or something like that. Say you should have, because he was thinking about it, but he didn't. But let's
Why
fuck.
don't you tell them?
Well, I mean, I can, but I thought that it would be like funnier if you did, because it would seem more serious. Like he knows that like I kind of fuck with him a little bit. But if
What's the level?
like let's say like 25-125 ish,
Okay.
because he was thinking about taking it short, but he didn't, and so let's make
Did
him.
it go down?
Yeah, it went down. Yeah, so let's make him feel bad a little bit because he was already saying I should have done it, and so let's prank him by making him feel bad. I can do it too if you don't want to make him feel bad. I'll do it.
Oh no, I don't mind.
What I want to do is act like I want to act like we're basically what we're doing is we're trying to give him advice that he already knows. Like he knows he should have taken it. It's kind of like when I don't know. Sometimes when my girlfriend's driving and she has the GPS up or whatever, I'll tell her where to turn just as a joke to like annoy her a little bit. And so here we're gonna pretend like he wasn't thinking about shorting it, and it would have been a good trade if he had taken it from here. And if he's like, I was gonna take it, we're just gonna say, oh, we didn't hear you. We didn't hear you say that.
Word. Yeah, I'm ready. Also just ate my little pizzas.
Damn, dude, that's pretty hot that you can get them that quickly.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why I like them, because it's something that I can. It's very quick. I mean, 1:30. That pizza's done while I'm cutting the other pizza up. Put the other one in for 1:30.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. And it's like a Sam's Club version of Red Baron or something.
I get these from Costco. Yeah, they're very much like Red Baron, though.
Okay.
Very much. Oh my gosh, dude, this short was freaking awesome. Oh, excuse me.
Gavin, are you there?
Gavin leave?
I don't know. I don't know if Gavin's here or not.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
I've been saying it time and time again, though. I'm trying to look at the chart. I think it's like 125, like ish, around that area.
Yeah.
Bro, that was the easiest short ever. I just banged.
Gavin, why didn't you
Wait,
take?
Gavin, were you trying to go short or no?
I was trying to, but then I went to a break even and whatnot because Johnny was saying it looked very strong for bullish momentum. So I was like, okay.
Bro, that was the easiest short for me.
That-
How many times I lose my trades because of that?
Because I tell you that something that conflicts with what you want. Yeah.
100%.
Don't
Whoa.
No, and I don't mean like that in like a bad way against you or anything, but like
I-
it's personally my bad for not trading like with my gut.
For sure, dude.
What I'm
For sure. Yeah,
at
it's
the
a,
same time, like he can see shit that I can't see, and he has more experience than me. So obviously, my head's gonna
Yeah.
lean towards what he's saying.
well. So you gotta even it out. I also said that this is the ideal area to take a short,
yeah,
but I also said that those two candles were strong, and they are strong. But your short certainly would have worked out. I think you should have taken it.
what
Yeah,
did
that was
price
easy
hit?
money.
Huh?
What did price hit?
20 close to like 25,000 about.
Oh, that was textbook.
It's textbook,
Bro,
dude.
I literally did that while I was making pizzas. I don't. I'll be honest with you. You're not gonna get a more clear textbook play like that. My opinion.
Gavin, you should have taken it, dude.
I was in it. I went to a break.
Well, obviously you weren't in it to win it.
You're in it to lose it, I guess. Break even.
No,
You're in it.
stop loss.
You're in it to
Man,
break
stop
even.
loss.
You're in it to break even.
Well, we've seen it in the preseason.
Man, this is little gut-wrenching.
Oh man.
You'll go through those moments
You know
as
what's
a trader.
crazy? That was my final TP when I had 10 fucking contracts in.
Yo, you can't blame me for that though.
No, I know I won't.
Yeah, fuck no, you can't blame me for that shit, dude.
Oh, shit.
You can't and let's be real here because I'm giving you warning signs or whatever. You can't blame me for that either. If you want, I'll just give you bad. I'll give you bad advice from now on.
Fan out. That's the fuck out.
But yeah, I mean this trade right here. I mean, what is that
We
it went?
don't want to talk about that trade.
That's 128 points right there. That was a 28 point little move right there.
He says, "How can I trigger him?"
Wait, what?
Says,
How can I trigger him?
"How can I trigger me? Like,
How-
how can you trigger me?"
How can I trigger you?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, let's be real. I knew you wanted to take that trade, so I was fucking with you by saying you should take it. You should have taken it. Yeah, that was funny though. That was funny, right?
Yeah, I'll laugh about it one day. I don't know if today's the day I'm gonna laugh about it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta laugh about a break even that then goes for 120 points. It's the only reaction you can have unless you're gonna get pissed off. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean that was a good idea for a trade though. And you got that. Oh my god, dude! Look at this shit. You remember back when you had that trade on that short, Gavin?
Yeah.
Like
go
the-
down to 25 for something. Or
You said 25.
or something.
You said 2505.
No, 25.10, and then.
Oh, it's
my
25.10?
Second TP was gonna be 24, 8 something or whatever. It was another fair value gap on the 1 hour time frame.
Well, you nailed that first target, dude.
It feels good, but at the same time, it don't. When I didn't really capitalize on any of it.
Yeah, you didn't hold it, or you got stopped out on trailing your stop on that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got because you were trailing it. Probably because I told you something.
What the fuck?
What?
Top One Trader has 80% off plus a free account.
Bro, why are you still looking at Temu Trader? You're gonna see it as a shiny object because it's cheap, and then they're not gonna pay you out.
That's fair.
I don't know. I haven't done a lot of research on Top One Trader. What I saw, I'll tell you exactly what I saw. I saw that they have the same logo as another prop firm, and it tricked me into clicking into one of the deals. And because I saw that the logo was the same as another prop firm, I thought it seemed scammy, but I'm not sure. I don't actually have any real experience with Top One Trader.
Okay.
I'll do some quick
I
research though.
use MetaTrader 5, which is what everybody who swing trades and I guess trades forex uses.
Oh,
I guess that was
You're wanting to double down on the Forex accounts?
No, I didn't know this was a Forex account.
Okay.
But now that I do know that it's a Forex account, like that was just what I was getting at. I don't know.
Okay.
How long till you guys are?
I'm ready. All right. Top One Trader has 4.5 stars on Trustpilot, over 2,300 reviews. So I would say that they seem trustworthy.
Okay.
So I'll stop calling him Timu Trader.
Well, here's the thing. Honestly, though, like if you have, I don't know what the payouts for it is, which I should have looked into it, but I couldn't find it. But if the payouts are decent, then a $12 account, if you could copy trade 5 or I think it's like 8 of them or whatever, you could make a good chunk of money off them accounts.
Let me look into this real quick.
Is it $12 a
Dude, that's
piece?
short
I mean,
bait.
what, $100 into 8 accounts?
Yeah, I mean you got a drawdown of like $1, like $2.50 though, right?
Yeah, but I guess when you're Forex trading, your lot size is more so not like
Oh,
micro
Jesus.
where I could, I don't know,
Okay, so it's
only risk a certain amount.
a serious consideration for you to go in on these FX accounts. Because Top One Traders has futures accounts too, so I'm just not sure why we're still talking about Forex. I thought they did, but let me see. Choose your account side. Facts.
Hey, I'm here, but let me give my mom a call back real quick.
Yeah.
She tried to call.
Cool.
Yeah, you
Does-
can get instant funding for the Forex side, I guess, is what I'm still seeing here. For the 5,000 accounts, they're $19 for the instant funding, and they're only 12 for the challenge.
Top One Trader,
Target.
Top One Trader, and Top One Futures do offer futures trading primarily through simulated accounts. So, I see what it is. Okay, I think there's Top One Futures and Top One Trader. So Top One Futures gives you the futures accounts, I believe. I don't know if it's the same company as Top One Traders. That's why I thought they had the same logo.
Okay.
All right, so it has the same CEO. So I think if you want to go with futures, you go to Top One Futures. If you want Forex, you go to Top One Trader.
Oh yeah, $34 a month for the 25K one.
For futures or what?
Yeah. So 25K on the account size, profit target 1,500, daily loss limit 625, max trailing drawdown 1,000. Drawdown mode end of day. 1 mini or 10 micros. Days to pass 1. Consistency on challenge is none, but consistency on funded is 25%. And then reset fees 29, activation fee, holy shit, $150.
Ah, fuck that, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hope there's no activation fee for mine. My fucking
Probably is.
Forex thing.
Top One Trader. Probably is.
I got the one-step challenge.
Okay, I'll check it out. One step challenge. 25K or 5K is what 5K is what you got, right?
Yeah.
Okay. One step. Okay. Challenge phase. Frequently asked questions, general rules. General questions. One step. I'm going to type in activation. Activation fee. Does top one trader one step challenge have an activation fee? Yes. It has an activation fee of $150.
For the 5K account?
It says 150 for all account sizes. I'm typing it in,
Holy shit.
typing it into AI, so that's what it says. A monthly subscription fee is required for evaluation. For example, a 25K Elite Challenge costs $69 per month, $34 with a discount, and a 150 Elite Challenge is $299 per blah blah blah. Activation fee, the one-time $149 activation fee is only required after you have passed the challenge. Yeah, so to me it looks like there's a $150 activation fee. Unfortunately, that sucks. Are you destroying your computer right now or what? Okie dokie.
That is so annoying. I thought I was talking, but I'm good.
Yeah.
If I would have known that, I would have got a bigger account. Fuck that. And I'm glad I'm not next to the computer because I probably would be smashing it.
Yeah. Yeah. The activation fee, you got to watch out for that. The best, I mean, I guess I already kind of went down that road with you that I think it's Funding Ticks, My Funded Futures, and Lucid have the best prices all in to get funded.
Okay.
Top Step accounts also. So when you buy a Top Step account, it's usually $50, but then once you pass, it's $150. The only the good thing about Top Step is they're reliable, they're good at customer service, and they have no consistency rule once you're funded. That's one thing that hardly any other prop firms have. No consistency rule.
No, they have a payout cap, don't they?
Top Step?
Yeah.
Let me see.
For your weekly payouts.
I think it's 5K.
Damn, per account?
It probably depends on whether it's a 50, 100K, or 150, but let's see. What's the payout cap on Top Step accounts? For Express Funded, the cap is 50% of the balance or 5,000, whichever is less. So you can take that every 5 days. So it's like, yeah, 5,000.
Half the profit each day, 250.
150 on a 50K account.
Do they have 25 or 25K accounts?
No, they don't.
Okay. I didn't know if I seen that wrong.
Yeah, they only have 50K, 50, 100, and 150. If you're looking for, let's see. Lucid has a 25K account.
Yo, Gavin, do I have you added? Or not? Because I don't. I see that you're on, but
I
don't
have
see you on
my
the
account's
friend list.
barbecue.